Alright, we're so back. We're so back. Oh, we're so back. Everything should be just right. Got Game Boy, I've got GameCube, we got GameCube and Game Boy today. What the hell that activity over there? Bum 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 bum. All the games, all the cubes, Shogun, just you wait. You haven't even seen the beginning. What's up, sports fans? Enjoy your fish. Is the fish? Um, it's right there. It's not going. You can see the little menu here. What's up, Max? Work now, fish. Also having fish issues. I am. It just said connected. Critical hype levels. Fish. Well, I'm concerned for the hit to log out and log back in, re-authenticate. Okay. Fishington. That sucks. Let's. Okay. Do not log in stream while the screen is visible. All right. Okay. I'm to log out and log back in. Okay. I think we're about to be back in a major way. Woohoo! Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Beautiful work out there today, everybody. Look, I caught an Iron Hands. Wow. 3-star Iron Hands. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Okay, I'm so sorry I cut you off, Shogun. Okay, today we're doing some, I mean, uh, more or less logistical Pokemon stuff. So I've got something coming up in July where we need to get 9 Pokemon ready to go, and you custom fish it. Well, like Iron Hands, or like what? Give you a fish is what you're saying? I don't know how to do that. I would like to fish Shogundi. That didn't work. It gave me a fish. This is most embarrassing. I'm so sorry. No, please, no, please. I need this. It's a beautiful fish when they're up close. Okay. Cast trigger. Allow player to cast with a command. I don't know. Fishing? Come on. Also says mods can use fish. I have that enabled. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. That fish. Here we go. No. No laugh. No. No, thank you. Thank you very much. But no. Nice. You got some keys. Excellent work. Excellent work. Okay. I'm going into the game now. Alright, here we are. Here we are. And I'm using my... Check it out. I got my Wavebird for maximum convenience. Wavebird GameCube controller. Pretty sicko. Alright, so we're in Pokemon box. I have the Japanese version because the American version is close to $2,000. It's in the range of $2,000. This was only 40. This was only 40 bucks. I also have a Japanese GameCube, but small loan of $2,000. You two can put your little freaks on the GameCube. All right, so we're gonna have to do some kind of sight reading here, using visual context and clues to get what we need. I have a Grovyle on here that needs to come off. We specifically need the Grovyle, okay? Grovyle must be delivered. Uh-oh. Why are you mad at me? Oh, okay, it worked. Okay. I think we go in here. Yeah, check it out. Look, I was up to no good in here. All right, there's Grovyle. Grovyle in there with the other. Okay, and then we need a save. I think I'm doing this right. Okay. I think that worked. Here's hoping that worked. To test it, I'm going to switch the discs. We're gonna get out the Game Boy Player because for some reason my capture card won't use it doesn't like a Japanese copy of Ruby. But we're gonna go get the Grovyle and bring it over to my Most Delightful Emerald. It'll be just be a grand spanking good time. This game is so cool. I wish it wasn't $2,000 for a mere GameCube game, but the estimate, I was reading about this the other night. Apparently there's an estimated like less than 10,000 copies of this game that exist in English. So it's not like it's not like they're not going anywhere, you know? Like these are going to run out. So, you know, maybe I should get one. Just a small loan. Take out a little payment from the bank. Oh, okay. And we're back. We are so back. Oh, when you're not working. How funny. How amusing. Okay, I gotta get this Game Boy thing fixed up. Hopefully this works. Come on. Need that little Nintendo logo to show up. I can get playing. Oh, okay. Now it's corrupted. What's up, Seth? Seth, what's up? Damn it. Okay, I think it's just... I'm gonna have to blow on the actual cartridge. Okay. Oh. Here's hoping. There we go. I think my Game Boy player is just a little dusty. Alright. Pokemon Ruby in Japanese. Yada yada yada. We are so living. Okay. We have to do some more sight reading here. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. Thank you. Okay. The Pokemon in here. Okay, so I have the Grovyle. The Grovyle has been commandeered. I don't know what its moves are. I'm assuming this is Leaf Blade. Gotta go with Leaf Blade. Okay. And then we are going to send this to Emerald. The magic of data storage, Shogun, and it gets better and better every year. Every year it gets better and better. Okay. Gotta get out the game cable. The hell did I put the link? Oh, there it is. Exactly where I meant for it to be. You know, I just assumed the way that I keep my stuff that it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's sort of an organized chaos, so to speak. Things are sort of kept in orbit rather than one specific location. I'm trying to improve on my organization skills to avoid such problems. Okay. So the thing I'm doing here is, I don't know, I just have limited access to cartridges. This Japanese copy of Ruby that I bought had I got it on resale on what was it? It was on Sendico. It was on Yahoo Auctions Japan. So it is like a tried and true used copy of Ruby. And I need a Sceptile for this thing that we're doing in July. It's big exciting challenge. And the cartridge happened to have a Grovyle on it. So I thought, oh, that's fun. We can like memorialize this, like the profile on this cartridge by getting that Grovyle off of it. Yeah, and then making some eggs in their honor. So it's like the lineage of the Trico. It's gone but not forgotten, so to speak. Okay. Ooh, okay. No, damn it. There's too much shit on my desk, I fear. Okay. So I have in my hands bred a Pokemon for use in in-game run as a kid. Felt like as a kid I bred a Silverwind and Kata, and I felt like the biggest brain to ever brain. Was that good? Did that end up working out? Did that go all right for you? I think maybe a little bit. Oh, I used when I was playing Pokemon Black for like the third or fourth time, because I would just reset the game and then rerun it. I remember I breeded to start with I think it was Dano and Tortuga, who were like my starting guys. I wanted to have a starter of Dano because I thought that maybe if I did that, there would be a chance of getting it to Hydreigon by the time I beat the game, if I like used it for everything. But that still wasn't the case. It still didn't work out. Tortuga, yes, is a fossil. It's a lovely little like ancient fossil. Okay, unfortunately, I've only brought Pokemon that I can't trade. I forgot about that. I gotta go get some fodder out of the box. What was ridiculous? Like, what were they thinking? You know, what were they thinking? Making a Pokemon that had a final evolution like 10 levels higher than the level curve of the game. Like, you barely got to see its second evolution. It was ridiculous. It was terrible. I mean, you're finishing the game, when you're finishing Black and White, This is what I mean. This is one of the things, the people love singing the praises of Black and White, but how about not even it's not even the level curve of the game. How about the level curve of those Pokemon? Like I want to use Mian Xiao because it's awesome. It's a kung fu cat. It's a cat using martial arts to deliver some major blows. But then it evolves into Mian Xiao at level 52? And yet the game goes up to 50? Please, please. I dropped the controller. I was raging so hard I dropped the controller. And now Professor Gooner is getting mad at me. I hope Strimish is streaming. That guy is so hot. Wow. I was thinking the same. I was thinking the same. Please. Please. After my then girlfriend who dumped me shortly. Wow. Okay, that's a no-go, folks. That's a no-go. Okay, for some reason I'm just gonna give him another Pikachu. Drimish fan cam when? Yeah, let's get the fan cam going out here, folks. I've always wanted a fan cam. Just mark that down for my birthday wish. Okay, Trade Center. I'm heading into the Trade Center. That sucks, Seth. I'm so sorry about your ex. But she's probably very normal, and you probably broke up for very adult and neutral reasons. Cause we're all normal here. We're all very normal. I would love that. I would be. Actually, I don't know if I would love it. She dumped me. Oh damn. Damn. I say I want a fan cam, but would I even like physically be able to watch it? I have difficulty hearing like similarly to artist Adam Driver, it is very difficult for me to like watch myself perform, hear my own voice after the fact. It's tough for me. So I don't know if a fan cam would if I could emotionally tolerate it. We just pick no. Wait. I want. No, I don't want to trade Pikachu for Pikachu. No, it's not okay. It's not okay. Trade for Grovyle. There we go. Every time I watch every musical performance, I give back over to improve, but I hate it every time. I it's tough. I want to improve. I want to improve. I don't know why it's doing that. Also, it's trunk. I think it's because you only get 5 characters in Japanese. It's just an interesting idiosyncrasy of these games. Otherwise, things I've featured in. Yeah, no K on stage as a tree moments here. I would not tolerate it. Can you rank the 3D Mario games? What is the best 3D Mario game? Well, Mario Galaxy is certainly the most beautiful, but does that like unilaterally give it the #1 role? I'm not sure. I don't think it does. Okay, here's the thing with Sunshine. Here's the thing with Sunshine is that this one's really important to me. Call me a nitpicker. Call me a bad guy for this one. But no long jump means no fun. It's still fun, but no long jump? Are you kidding me? No long jump? He needs to be able to long jump. Like I'm not like at home without the long jump. That's an unfortunate reality of the situation. I enjoy Mario Sunshine, but I ultimately lump it into a different field of view than the others because of no long jump. I know we get jetpack, and the puzzle platforming is nice, and I like the stages where they take away the jetpack because they're very puzzly and classic 3D platforming. I have no idea. I don't know if that's true or not. Makes me way too angry. And Pianissimo. Who the hell is Piantissimo? Piantissimo, you mean? Also, it has Chucksters, which were spawned by Satan Hitler. I've heard that. Chucksters are no good. I didn't mean to pan. Well, I'm glad you revoked it, Kay, because he didn't even spell piantissimo right. Okay, now I have the Grovyle is in pole position. Let's see, we got... It does. It indeed has Leaf Blade. So now we just got to get it together with... That's not how you spell it either. Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 might be really, really good. It might even be the best. What is my favorite? I mean, I like what you're saying about Odyssey. Odyssey is a good choice for sure. I mean, I guess I'll say the most ludicrous thing is that um I like Mario 64 DS the most. I'm gonna put that in a different box than normal 64 because I grew up playing the one on the DS and I thought it was the best thing ever. I mean, it's my ranking, so I get to say whatever I want. I'm not even just like wearing rose tinted glasses. I am looking at a wall right now, and that wall is Mario 64 DS. It's so good. It's 64 DS minigame is the best. Any of the Luigi ones are really good. Those are all fun. Just the snapping music where he's a gambler. Um, hey, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was also particularly charmed. It isn't really even a game, but there is a mini game with Yoshi where he like picks the flowers, like the She Loves Me Not" game, and it's just very charming. It's almost surreal, but it's lovely. Mario literally goes to jail in Sunshine, and Princess Peach wears a sleeveless princess dress. Mario goes to jail without trial. How am I supposed to support this? Well, let's say due trial, or due process. They just say guilty, and they're like, "Yep, he's right. Go to jail," and then involuntary community service, and you can't leave. I know, wasn't that Yoshi game awesome? Okay, I now have the Trico. We're gonna get moving on some Trico eggs, just by the way. It's a story about a corrupt system. Yeah, the corrupt cops in Delfino Plaza are really ruining the vibes. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not go back to the Mushroom Kingdom because Delfino Plazans said so. They must be dealt with. And you never deal with them. You just clean up paint. You just deal with Bowser Jr. Maybe Bowser Jr. was right. Who knows? I'm I'm not saying he was, but maybe he's definitely better than a police state as a sort of a vigilante rogue who just wants a mom. Everybody can relate to that. Everybody wants a guardian in their life, especially as a child, but no one wants a fascist police state raining down on Mario. So what's up with that? Just some food for thought. So they say, hey, there's a lethal shark in those waters, but everyone says, but the beach is so beautiful. We will be fine. The beach is so beautiful. Better identified with Morton than Bowser Jr. Explain that one to me, Zach. Where do you and Morton see eye to eye? I don't know much in the characterization of Morton, unfortunately. Morton and I aren't like that. Okay. Get the Nougato out of here. Switch over to the Emerald. Come on, capture card. You know what? What's going on here? Once Mario saved the island, though, the Piontas loved Italy so much they adopted Italian mannerisms. That's why they're Piontum. It's really good. It's really good. Why is my window doing this, y'all? This is no good. Oh wait. Yay. Okay, it worked. Okay, okay. It's all over. It's all over. Everything worked out. Everything worked out. Everything worked out. We're all chilling quite large. What a chuckster. Whoa. Not the hard C word. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have no idea what this Grovile has in store. Anybody got a Ditto, by the way? Anybody got a Ditto they can send me? I don't know if I have a Ditto. Okay, so here's our first investigation. Everyone, get your thinking caps on, because we're going to Bulbapedia. I think so. I think so, at least. Yeah. Okay, we're going to the Bulbapedia page for Trico. That's right, Shogun. That's right. All right. So we need to build the ideal Trico. I will. It doesn't have to be perfect. You can say whatever you want, and we'll try to fit it in there. Okay. We'll let's call it Chat's perfect Trico instead of, I don't know, some like weird competitive one. It's not gonna be competitive. We just need to get it up and down this pyramid. I think Trico is good. Then let's investigate. Let's investigate. We were just about showing up to school for a surprise final, and I was naked. And I tried to ask the. Seth, are you okay? Oh my god, oh my god, Seth. That's, baby, that's the best nightmare I've ever heard. Oh my god, I'm crying. He said, oh my god. There is. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Watch videos of fathers tossing their babies without crying. That's really brave of you. That's really, really brave of you. Okay, we need to make a new... I have a bunch of tabs open. I don't think I have anything, like, that would expose me here. Well, maybe that one. Let's close... Let's close that tab. Yeah, I think this is all Pokemon. This is all... We're all Pokemoned out right now. Okay, so... This is a bespoke take. What do you know about bespoke? Okay, we need a window capture, I think. We're just gonna call it Trico. Trico is a goat. I would agree. I would agree. Okay, so now you're only gonna see me for a little bit, or okay, and we're gonna tailor this a little bit. Oh, don't look at my yeah, the bookmarks are fine. You can look at my bookmarks. That's okay with me. Let's just zoom in here, okay? Okay, how do we feel about that? Should I zoom in here some more? I feel like I should. Let's do some zooming. Um, is there a way to zoom? Rotation, alignment. I guess I could just make it bigger. What are you breeding for? Right now we're doing Trico. We're doing Trico currently. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... I don't know what move on Trico I desire. I desire many things, Seth. I'm a greedy bastard. I'm someone who desires many things. This also this seems less than helpful. Okay. I'm gonna fix this one more time. I'm gonna crop top whatever the however that song goes. We just need the ideal how do you say the we just need the ideal Trico. Okay? What's wrong with that? So here it's egg moves. Okay, yeah, I think this will work. I think this will work. I saw this in a video one time. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. So I feel like this works. I did it. It was Shogun. It was Shogun. Okay, so here's some good moves. What what can be said for Trico though? That I mean, which of these I don't know. What looks good here? Are there any of the Trico stands? I mean, I was thinking. So this is gonna be for the Battle Pyramid. I feel like Leaf Blade is kind of a given. Where the hell was Leaf Blade? Oh, we gotta go on to. Okay. So we're gonna put Leaf Blade on here because it's Leaf Blade. Everybody loves Leaf Blade. Leaf Blade's the best. We're gonna need Leaf Blade. But other than that, I don't know. It seems you have Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch could be a really big grab. Thunder Punch, Leaf Blade. People are saying people are saying they like it when dragons breathe. I've been hearing that a lot, as well as I feel like Aerial Ace might actually go hard here, but I've probably already used the TM, so that's a no go. I don't know. If you have a suggestion, you can leave it in my inbox. It's not really we're not really fit for. No, Subsiege should be pretty bad because like all the trainers are one-on-ones, or they're like a 3v1. Like you just had to beat one guy, which makes me think that um maybe Giga Drain would be good though because of get some healing. I mean it's not really like it's not really a Giga Drain type of guy, but the sustain will be good. Perhaps even better than Leech Seed. Um, that's all I got right now. That's why I like Thunder Punch too, because it's just like a powerful move, can possibly set status. It's got some stab on him. Wait, here we're here on. We need to go over to Sceptile's page. Look at these. Look at these stats over here. Have a move to hit other grass types. No, that would be helpful here because of what the other team members are. The other team members are Lanoon and Grumpig. Grumpig is already done, and Grumpig has Ice Punch, which is great for hitting. Great for hitting grass types for sure. Interesting. We're seeing a pretty high special. Or no, that's the pretty high special attack over here. Too bad grass is not a. But it's fine. It's fine. We can do a grass attacker Sceptile. Maybe like a mixed use Sceptile. Does it have anything to hit those other guys? Let's look. Um, Toxic is probably not great. Crunch could be big. Crush Claw, interesting. Learns Fury Cutter. I feel like maybe like a well actually doing hidden power is no good. I don't want to do hidden power. Well, I don't like want to figure out how to do hidden power. You know, getting the certain hidden power on a Pokemon is ridiculous in these games. I think Aerial Ace is probably the best. Yeah, getting well. That's you gotta RNG for hidden power mon. I was considering doing RNG for this, but Trico is a starter, so we're not gonna be able to go find it. Okay, let's put this away for now. Let's get to business on here. I have a lot more thoughts as well about 3D Mario. So like I assure you on that one, there will be hell to pay for all the shitty 3D Mario takes. People who dog on 64 DS, like they just don't get there's just something they don't get, I think. I mean, it's on the DS. Now you can take Mario 64 with you. Like that's unreal. There's something so unusual about that. There's something next level. Okay, where the hell is the trying to get the Ditto? We need Ditto. We're just gonna well, why am I even doing that? Well, we need to get Dittos so we need the first key ingredient is a female Trico, and then we're in the money. Okay, get the hell out of my way. Yeah, shut up. I go wherever I want, nerd boy. Okay, welcome to the Desert Underpass. All right, so this is where you get Ditto, I think. Hey, look, it's Ditto. A female. Watch out for my transform into Latios move. That's not going to be very good for me. I'll just have it turn into Grovyle. It's the weakest Pokemon I've got. Pick up the other fossil. Oh, that could be good. That could be great even. Or I could even give them a pounding. I could even give them a pounding if I was so inclined. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. I'm not absorb. I really like the fossils in this generation. They look sort of ancient, but they're still cute. Like they're still honestly pretty cute. Like even the leap. I know people were saying some nasty things about Laleep last time, but it's honestly a pretty cute Pokemon. I think it's a good looking little. I think it's got to be like an arthropod or something. Some variant of pod. Like Podrick. Big sexy Podrick from Game of Thrones. He's the best. Yeah, I love Laleep. I love Laleep. I love Arlmaldo. Is it Arl? Armaldo. Big Dig Pod. Pod is the best. Pod is a lot like Mario 64 DS, I'll say. He's there, they got a lot in common. Okay. Mario 64 DS, probably my GOAT. Beneath that, I don't know, another one that I actually like played to completion right when it came out was the one on the 3DS. That one was a lot of fun. It was just a really fun game. Here you're getting Eiffel Tower vibe from Game of Thrones. Okay, Eiffel Towered by? Okay. I don't know. Who? God, what an awesome question. What an awesome question. What an awesome question. I don't know. Look, I love spreading knowledge, but I can't do that if I don't know. I can't do that if I don't know, and I will gladly share with anyone who will listen. But I can't do what I don't know. I mean, probably that somebody who I thought was like a pretty awesome guy the whole way through was Sir Davos. Like, I'd hang out with him for sure. In a more personal way, so to speak. God, you're incorrigible. Oh, Potter, get over it. Amen. Amen. No, they were cool. They were cool for sure. I really liked Overend. Look, I got the claw fossil. Now I can have Armaldo. I think I should use... Should be... Do I have an escape rope? Would be lovely right now. I do not. Oh, wait, yes I do. Escape rope. Shout out to Brianna Tarth and Jon Snow. Two other... They're also great. Also lovely. Okay. Alright, we are going to deposit Trico into the daycare with Ditto, and then roll for eggs until we get a female. Cause I love females. That's why we're out here today. Now we need a proper mother for the Trico mother. Okay, and then get out the Ditto. There goes our last female. Oh, Ice Age, the movie that you are. God, that's another really good one. We should watch Ice Age. We should go to a bowling alley. Get some I don't know if I want beer. Maybe like some Sprite. We get like a pitcher of like mellow yellow, not mellow yellow, Sprite. Let's go with Sprite. No, maybe not even Sprite. Maybe like no. Let's go to. Oh, I let's say lemonade. It's sangria. Sangria. I'll take lemonade. Sangria. That works. That works for sure. Okay, let's go to a bowling alley. Get out a pitcher of something good. Get out some I want like bowling alley hot wings or like soft pretzels or something. And then why is Ninkata in here? What was I doing with Ninkata? Okay, bowling alley. Pitchers of drinks that are delicious, hot wings, soft pretzels, bowling, and Ice Age 1 for one of the best nights of our lives. Everybody's gonna love the bowling. I mean, I know I'm gonna love it. We gotta find a Minnesota Fats of bowling. Okay. I don't know why I haven't like bothered to watch that movie in a while, but I know it's really good. It's God, it's so funny. It really just an all-star cast. Like there's nothing wrong with it. If you ask anyone off the street who the best bowler is, odds are they'll say the Minnesota Fats of bowling. That's what I was thinking they would say. I was hoping they would say, at least. That's what I would say. What if, like... Yeah, it's a really good way to get out of a question like that. Like, who's the best hockey player? And I'd say, like, perhaps the Babe Ruth of hockey. You know, they call him the Babe Ruth of hockey. I'll say no more. I can't say anymore. I literally can't say anymore. I don't know any better. I just know equivalencies. Okay, so let's see what you have to say. Ditto and they get along. Awesome. We're gonna be rolling in Trico eggs. Me and the gang at home are gonna be enjoying some Trico eggs, and it's gonna be a lovely time. I think this I'm not gonna be going to any bowling alleys, I fear, but this summer I will be setting up. The Wii U is getting set up in the main room. And there will be some Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort activity. I'm really surprised there's not I was looking for it last night because I actually found somebody streaming Wii Sports golf speed runs, but I'm surprised that the scene for Wii Sports Resort competition isn't greater because it's the games have a ton of depth to them that are you can really, if you want to, you can really min-max, and there's a speedrunning scene as well. I'm just surprised that it hasn't I don't know, I'm not saying it has to be a whole melee effect, but I'm surprised that there isn't anything. Ah, we're so back. we would like to play. Well, see, you got me there, Seth, because I don't even, I at the risk of sounding like a complete fool, I don't really know who Wayne Gretzky is. Like I've heard that name thrown around. Clearly, he's good at hockey, and he's maybe even you've told me about how awesome he is. He shot a bunch of pucks inside of the hole. It's really good. He's like the LeBron James of hockey, so to speak. There's another good one I know. I've got so now I just need to get one for each sport so that I can like equivalate across the generations of sports. Another game like that I think, there's potential in is the Mario Sports game on the Wii, Mario Sports Mix. That was a fun ass game. I mean, let's say it was like two fun games and then two middling games. Very fun, two fun games though. The dodgeball and basketball were so fun. I don't know, I never really played the hockey and the volleyball. I just didn't think they were that interesting. The hockey especially I thought was quite boring, unfortunately. But the dodgeball, oh my gosh, 3v3 dodgeball went unreal. And with Mario and Co, you've got a winner on your hands. The dodgeball, it was awesome. The dodgeball was awesome. Another like real standout of it was just such an odd game was the Mario basketball game on the DS. It was a fascinating game. It had like 30 something playable characters in it, like a bunch that you like rarely if ever see when the Mario ensemble comes together. Like you could play as I think Toadette, as Paratroopa, you could play as a couple Final Fantasy characters. I think it was done with Square Enix. They got such a gigantic cast. You can play as Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong finally playable in a Mario game. It's really beautiful. There's something really beautiful about that. Oh, wait, I put a Japanese Grovyle in there with a English Ditto. Is the Masuda method, does it work in Gen 3 or did they like specifically add that in Gen 4 so that they could be like, check out this cool little glitch I bet you not a glitch, check out this cool little technique I bet you didn't know about. The Mario characters cameoed. Oh, maybe? Why does that sounds really dumb but familiar. Oh wait, was it like what is it called? It's like something Street. I know there's a GameCube game that is a basketball game that's kind of silly, and it's called like something Street. And it's not Wall Street, okay? Okay. Money lovers, it's not Wall Street. So we have regular humans. They also gonna pick Mario, Luigi, and Peach. Find it. Find it. It sounds like right up there with Mario Hoops 3v3. Masuda was Gen 5? I thought you could Masuda in Gen 4. I thought that was like when they announced it. They revealed it to the public in Gen 4. Oh. Well, I'm doing some international trading right now. I just traded my Peacock, my Peacock, my Peacock with Ditto with Grovyle. I mean, they weren't region locked to begin with. I guess they just had the Wi-Fi, the Nintendo Wi-Fi connectivity, now available on your Nintendo DS. It really was the future. It was the future, and it still feels futuristic. It's really cool. Some of my favorite shit. Can these eggs hatch? I mean, I've got flame body slugma. I even brought. Oh wait. I have magma armor. Oh wait, they're all about to hatch. All right, y'all, we're about to see something. We're about to see something the world will never see. We'll trade you a French Pikachu. That doesn't. What the hell? Why not? Why not? I didn't know that. I made a video about that. And I didn't know. Oh, Trico, the Pokemon that you are. Man, I can't get over like. You're exactly right, Kay. The Mario Hoops 3-on-3 video, or the video game, not a video. Oh my God, what an incredible. What an incredible game. The only thing. In some DS games, they really like shot themselves in the foot by being touch only, and Mario Hoops 3-on-3 was an unfortunate touch only game that was, yeah, it was a little tough in that department. Can't say I loved it, but it is what it is. It just is what it is. I had to let Sarah's borrowing my usual water bottle, so I'm using my Nintendo Switch Sports, the game that you aren't. The Nintendo Switch Sports water bottle today. Man. Man, they really ruined everything with that game, didn't they? They saw a bunch of clamoring 20-something-year-olds just hoping and praying for a return to glory with a sports title of their liking, and then it ended up like this. Now the merch is still cool though. What a freaking! I mean, it's like I think there are some things that they did legitimately, not even just right, but like that are like good and great about that game. Like things that are over the top. I think like leaning into for some of the stuff, leaning into the online for like the you doing like the bowling battle royale. I thought was really clever. Like where like people get elimed Fortnite style, kind of, and you're like trying to be the person lasting longest in the lobby. I thought that the bowling mini game was extremely clever. I can't say I agree with you on soccer. Soccer was well, it was fun. I'm multi-dimensional when it comes to soccer. Volleyball was fun though. The volleyball was for sure fun. I also enjoy. I mean, like I like enjoyed the games. Like, I can enjoy something without thinking it was like the best shit ever since sliced bread. Like I think it's a game that I can confidently give a 6 with like elements of 7 and 8s sprinkled around it. But it's like Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort were such easy 10s. Like even Wii Sports, like kind of the relatively basic game that it is, 10, 10. It's awesome. Okay, I had an egg in here. We need to do some counting. People don't appreciate simplicity. I mean, God, what an awesome bundle in game. It was so good. So good. I thought they did it like the I mean the big loss with the game was no wait was there a female? Did I just have one? Okay. I'm still let's just keep rolling in the Tricos. Yeah. Let's get the Trico out. Okay. Okay, what we need to do now is we need to chain some egg moves, and then we can just like breed a bunch of them and then check all their IVs. Awesome. Okay. Yes, we'll take them back. Okay. Yeah, now we're freaking cooking. I just, and it's like a commentary I've made before. It's something I've been noticing is that Nintendo is like just, I mean, kind of like assassinating some of my favorite like franchises from them because they are like super leaning into the online elements in games that were originally like offline based. And Nintendo Switch Sports was a big one. They like slashed all the offline stuff, which was like why it was so good to begin with. And then Mario Strikers Battle League or whatever, that was another one where they just slashed all the online elements for seemingly no reason to just make it like a totally online game. And unsurprisingly, no one was happy. Big surprise. Games fell off. Okay. Okay, quick aside. We need to pick. I actually need to think about the egg moves now. So we're gonna have Thunder Punch. We're gonna have Giga Drain. We're gonna have Thunder Punch. I feel like Dragon Breath is honestly not that bad just because it has the well, actually, Paralysis is already on, I'm gonna look at the physical special split. Okay, so maybe we should just do um, a fully special Sceptile that uses Thunder Punch, Giga Drain, Crunch, and Dragon Breath. So just a bunch of coverage so that it can hit a bunch of stuff. And I think that that's a typing that is not otherwise on the team. So that means we need to... Tuesday stream, I know. It's awesome. It's the best shit ever. Apparently, Trico can breed with Altaria? What's up with that? Okay. So what we want to do, we want to get a Bagon that knows Crunch and Dragon Breath. We want a male Bagon that knows Crunch and knows Dragon Breath, and then we are in the money. Trying to breed a female Eevee of the right nature and Sword and Shield took me so long. I got 2 shinies first. Wow. Headline right there. What a lovely couple. I know, right? They're gonna be best of friends. I know I have a Bagon somewhere around here because I know I remember naming it Bag Off. Where the hell did Bag Off go? Am I imagining that? Where's Bag Off? Oh, there it is. There it is. There's Bag Off. Okay, Bag Off is unfortunately a female, but it has Dragon Breath. It has Dragon Breath though. So what we need to do is go. When do you learn Crunch, my friend? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's got one of the moves. We're just gonna have to take this. This is like a whole. This is a whole process in these games. It's kind of ridiculous. The hell is the moves? Tricky when you could get a Dragon Claw TM instead, because I would be dropping Dragon Claw TM when I'm not sure I want to do that on this. I guess I could breed Dragon Claw onto it. Yeah, but okay. Well, either way, it seems like Bagon is the Pokemon. Hang on, more like Gag Off. Gross. I was thinking Dragon Breath just because of the paralyzed chance and like doing like any status stuff is paralysis specifically is really helpful in the battle pyramid because it lowers speed, which makes it easier to run away. Do I actually do I have the TM? I just don't want to waste the TM is the thing. I think I actually used... Oh, no. You have Dragon Breath. Why did I leave you with Dragon Breath? Sounds unreliable. Well, think again. Think again, okay? I don't have it. I don't know where it is. I don't know what I did with it. Level 49. Well, that's only 14 levels away. I mean, mine is level 35. I'm just looking for an overtime thing. Just an overtime thing. We do need to decide, though. Okay, the big thing, though, is I want Crunch. I would like Crunch very much. When do you learn Crunch? I didn't even figure out when it learns Crunch. It learns Crunch at 41. I guess I could just level it up all the way. We could just take it to 49 and then let it evolve, and then I get Salamence. I mean, it's probably fine. We're gonna have to do a quick... No. We need to go catch a boy. We need to go catch a male. We will catch a male Bag Off. We'll call it Bag Off 2. And... Shit, this team is not... Okay, we're gonna go get Bag Off 2. And it'll be great, okay? We're gonna be real easy peasy. Anyway, as I was saying, Pokemon is also one that is like sort of guilty of this too, is that they're like, I mean, I don't understand why they don't see like the power in a lot of their like most yearned for titles is the offline play. And they're like, "Oh, the future is now. It's time for some online lobbies. It's time for some ladders." And then it sucks. And then the beloved single player content is nowhere to be found. And it sucks. It's poo-poo bad, in fact. Where's a Pokemon with water? Do I have a Pokemon with waterfall? Do you have it? Do you have waterfall? No? Too bad. Oh, nice. Gideon Graves. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, like you can go in the raids, and then you can go on the like the battle spot if you want. Why don't we all go in the battle spot and fight it out on the online ladder? How much fun would that be? Yeah, and then they shut down the servers, and then I can go play 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%. Yeah, that are gonna be worthless in a decade. And like, I don't even want to play them now. They're worthless on launch. Agreed. Do I have a Pokemon with waterfall? I wish you could search by move in this game. Yeah, I mean, I know you and I specifically, Lou, have raged at those raids so many times. Not funny, didn't laugh, type of moment. Okay, we need some sort of guarantee cash. They're so. I mean, the whole point of them is like fun with your friends. Okay, it is. I guess sometimes it's cool when you get like, I don't know, Super Cinderace 3000 with a million good moves on it. But the whole point is to have fun with your friends. What's the point if not that? What's the point if I'm just out here like molding and crying and raging? Back to that, 3DS Pokemon. I'm gonna be able to enjoy that for the rest of my days, in fact. So, like, I'm gonna live it up with the classics. I mean, I'm doing that right now. These are still such usable games. I needed like a status guy. Any status guys? Oh, I have Breloom. Yeah, let's just do Breloom. Okay, we'll come get everybody back in a little bit. I completely agree with you. I don't. And it almost feels too like, yeah, for one, I maintain the damn servers. It almost feels like they are like this one's a tougher one, but I like feel like there's almost some like purposeful sandbagging going on, because it's like, oh, like we don't have to get it, like we don't have to do anything major on our end. Let's just give them a place to play, and then they'll play amongst themselves. The people will create the content, and then it sucks, and then it's a big bucket of poop poop. So it's just, oh, okay, sure. Okay, 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 God. Well, look at my secret base when I get out of this Swablu. Damn you, Swablu. Damn you. Hitting me with Sing. This is no good. This is the opposite of good. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Why can't I place shit anywhere? Wait, I have a mud ball. Pretty cool. The people will create the content, but also people literally do create the content. We will throw them in jail for it. Yeah, Nintendo's relationship with their fans is so fascinatingly evil. Yeah, and they please keep bank up. I mean, and they already is like there already is like there were like day one fan servers for 3DS and Wii U that were set up. I forget what it's called though. Something I know they work. That's all I know. No, lead with Breloom. Okay. Yeah, God, bank is so fun. Well, I'm sure that I mean, as long as I mean the app still exists. If there's a will, there's a way. There always will be. Gotta keep this homebrew stuff close to the chest. Okay. Just gotta find our way up to the bag off pit. Looking for a male bag off. I think we want to go to the left side. I mean, there were like I remember there were the absolute classic days when Nintendo would like they would try to strike YouTube channels just for like showing footage on YouTube. And then they like received just a shit ton of negative feedback on this, and was also like quite possibly they were not. It was a lawsuit they would actually lose. And then they announced this thing that was like the Nintendo Creator Program or something, and you could like essentially buy a license. You would have to like give them a percentage of any money that you made, like featuring Nintendo game activity. And then they stopped that as well because it was also wildly unpopular and in some ways worse than instead of just saying don't do it. Oh, I'll never forget. I'll never forget what they did. I remember reading that and just saying, "What the damn hell?" Well, I was like 10/15 or something. Probably didn't say what the damn hell. Everyone is potentially be a part of global culture in a way nothing else is, and they're completely unwilling. Yeah, I mean, so much of their stuff is that way. Like, I don't even know if old fashioned is the right word for it anymore, but um, like if the games were like I know the whole thing with it is like, oh, like Pokemon like is never not gonna suck because the games are just money printers, even if it's just like a turd in a bag. But like think of how much money you could print if you made a game that everyone thought was like unreal good and had also like had longevity and like long time play. I mean, like I'm playing Emerald right now because they made a game with like essentially limitless longevity that I will always get something out of, and like has a place in my heart, lots of people's hearts, for a long ass time. He's been Pokemon real, yeah. Seriously, I mean, home is probably they're probably going to keep home or some. Now that they have home set up, like I don't think that is gonna go away, but it's the transfer thing that worries me. The old gen transfer thing that concerns me. Man, that was just when Mario Strikers was like being teased and announced, like I remember very specifically, like Kay and I especially were like shitting our pants with excitement. Like new Mario Strikers would be unreal. Mario Strikers Charge means the world to me. It was one of my first games. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. And then no, virtually no single player features. It's like guild based instead of anything else. It's the whole thing is the battle leagues. Oh, what a freaking letdown. And I can't believe you even got it. I didn't get it when it went down to $30. I didn't think you got it either. I watched gameplay, I watched reviews. I very sadly said this is not for me, and I'm really upset about that. It's very disappointing, but I will live. One of the biggest disappointments of my life. Damn. Damn. And we'll always have charged, I guess. But I don't understand why they did that. Like, they had such... It could have been a port. See how people are... Yeah, get the $5 on GameStop. Finally. Finally. I I hope they see how people are reacting to Thousand Year Door and like just instead of making some shit sequel, just do a port. Do because the Switch is actually like a device that it is like any of these handheld consoles is actually worth doing like a dedicated port for because like back in the day, I would have to play Mario Strikers Charged on my Wii. But now it's like, oh my gosh, I get that experience like in the car, on the go, in the bathroom. This is unreal. And so yeah, I think a port like the ports are actually justified with a portable console like the Switch, and it's kind of a thing where everybody wins. They don't have to do any extra design. But no, but no. At least yeah, Thousand Year Door at the end of this week. Thousand Year Door at the end of the week. I'm gonna get the new game, Thousand Year Door. It's gonna be awesome, Thousand Year Door. Can't wait to play it, Thousand Year Door. There seems to be some new content. Well, see, that's the thing is like, set this right now. If I'm gonna play Thousand Year Door, the thing is I have to set it up on my GameCube. Well, theoretically, I have to set it up on my GameCube. You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I have to set up my GameCube. But now I can take it with me. I can take it on the go. This is unreal. There really is new content. There's like a new minigame mode. There is a new quality of life features. There is new dialogue. Um God, I mean, I really Vivian was confirmed trans, and I mean, people are scathing, but it is confirmed. There's a new. I'm really there's in the arcade at the Pianta arcade. There's a new mini game zone. Say anything, Seth? You gotta get with the times. You gotta get with the paper. You gotta get with the Rogueport times, please. It's all over the news if you just look. I've been seeing mainly stuff that Kay sends me, and then on Twitter also. I you gotta get with it. You gotta Rogueport Times, okay? Rogueport Times. The mini games were not in the old game. The mini games in the arcade. No, the mini games in the arcade were like completely redone. They're like parkour challenges now. Wait, the paper airplane mini game? Was that always in the game? Wow, I missed that. I never played it. Wow. Wow, I'm in for something special. I thought that was completely new. I don't believe you, actually. I think you're lying to me. I think he's lying. Yeah, what the hell? Kay and I both knew them as new. That's two people against Seth's one people, so we must be right. You have told a story and then you're like, yeah, that would be a really great story if it was true, right? And I'm left gobsmacked. I'm left gobsmacked after that. Maybe there's a new expanded playing game perhaps that could be really big. Could be one of the biggest. All right, there he is, folks. Bag Off 2. Bag Off 2 is ready to mew. We're gonna go do some mewing at the daycare center. Wow, it's all here on Friday. I'm so excited to play it. I was just about to buy, what is it, Yakuza 8? The Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Oh, I'm right. I looked it up on the wiki. Don't trust everything you read, Seth, okay? Anybody can edit a wiki. Anybody can go on a wiki and change things willy-nilly. There's probably some agent of Seth on that wiki who said, I'm gonna ruin Drew and Kay's day today. No, you're wrong. And lying. And Badge. Badge? Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door? Timely reference? Timely reference. I heard all the clues about the... Here goes Seth again, lying. Lying to the seat of his pants. Lying. Okay, now we have back off too. Oh, here's the... Oh, wait. No, that's not the play. That's not the play at all. What we're gonna do is... take all this from a Chessman fan of all... Oh my god. I've been getting so much just completely unwarranted Chessman slander for some reason. Like, everybody is on Chessman's ass. And for what reason? For why? You don't have any ground to stand on, okay? You don't have any damn ground to stand on. Chessman is just, and you are no good. Okay, I'm just gonna run it to the Pokemon League real quick. We need to get... Where is Crunch? Where the hell is Crunch? Oh, 41. Okay, so we need to get Bagon up to 41. You get the Bagon up to 41. Did you really buy all the badges? See, now I feel like you're lying about something else. Did you really buy all the badges? I think I want to do like a complete 100% playthrough with the one on the Switch. Like, I want to get all the recipes. I want to get all the badges. I want to do everything. I want to complete all the troubles at the Trouble Center. I want to beat the Pit of 100 trials. I want to get it done. I want to see all the sites. I want to completely complete Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. And then I'll look off into the skyline and say, ah, what a beautiful, wonderful game. The Danger Mario save file, and you invest so much in VP that I was trying to get. Oh, a Danger Mario playthrough. Get this guy out here. I know, and like I'm not much for that. Like I agree, Kay, but like this one's special. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door is special and different, and there's something wonderful about it. When does Bagon evolve into Shelgon? Got all the star pieces or badges. I want to do a real 100% playthrough of one of the greatest games of all time. If you ask anybody off the street what the best GameCube game is, they'll whether they're familiar with, whether they're an old pro or they've never picked up a GameCube controller in their life, they'll tell you one thing: Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, the Minnesota Fats of GameCube games. It is, isn't it great? It's a great little sprite. They will tell you, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Every freaking time. Nice sea urchin. Nice freaking sea urchin. Paper Minnesota and the 1,000 Year Hustle. That would be, wow, we should, any fan game designers in the chat right now who want to help us make Paper Minnesota and the 1,000 Year Hustle? That would be an unreal game. Could be one of the greats. I mean, I think it would have ground to stand on with Paper Mario. That would be a pretty awesome game. Just saying. You can name Yoshi. You gotta name him Fats. Fats and Gonzalez. Fats and Gonzalez. They're best of friends. You know, that was one of the things about that game that like really got me as a kid. I got really stuck on it. And it's the thing at the island, when you go to the island and there's the two heads. I did not know how to do that puzzle, and I talked to Flavio over and over and over, and Flavio will tell you that song where he goes like, the Stash Brothers, best of friends, like Blue Stash bonk his head, Red Stash says I up or something, and Bongo something. No, I don't want to evolve you. Bag off too. It's not time yet. Stash Brothers, best of friends. No, stop. Okay. But That song was, I guess I've forgotten it, I think, but that song was like ingrained in my soul as like an 8-year-old because I saw that dialogue so much because I was just trying to understand it, but I couldn't figure it out. Boom bassa boom bassa boom bassa boom. What is it? The something festival. The something festival. Boom ba maybe it was just boom bassa boom festival or boom bassa the boom bassa I don't know. Boom bassa boom. Boom bassa boom. Ah, those Stash Brothers. The Stash Brothers, best of friends. Look at me reading the Protect. Look at me using Fly into Protect. Dusclops, you don't know a damn... Okay, well, Dusclops gets to cheat, I guess. I guess we all get to do some cheating in our time. Yeah, nice freaking try. Hey, Feds, you're okay. What's that? Rockhart? He's over in the ring waiting for a match right now. Yeah, Bovary poor Bovary. Bobbery has just got an awful life, but he's making the best of it. Bobbery is a lot like Guts, I would say. Bobbery knows what he wants. Poor Bobby. Poor Bobby. I haven't played that one, so sorry. The Origami King. The Origami King of being a piece of shit game, that is. Their damn little Paper Mario mandates. Like, I will never ever play any of those games. I got burned on Sticker Star. Never again. Never freaking again. I mean, I like, any game I'd pick up, like, as like a 10 to 15-year-old, and I would think, like, no matter what game it was, I would think, oh, that's pretty good. That was pretty fun. Sticker Star is the only game that I've ever played, like, when I was just almost like damagingly optimistic about my gaming experiences there. I picked up Sticker Star and I was just like, "Oh my god, this sucks. This is so bad." And I tried to tough it out. I tried to tough it out for so long. I swear. I swear I tried to tough it out for so long and I could not beat it. I could not make it through. I mean, that wasn't combat rocked. Well, all the cutscenes and jokes, they did look pretty fun. It did look like they were trying, despite the piss poor gameplay that sucked. It sucked. I'm sorry, folks. It sucked. It was they call it the Origami King of being a piece of shit game. Unfortunately, really unfortunately, it's really quite unfortunate. I hate to say it, but it is. I hate to say it. Ah, gameplay was so bad. The bosses. What's up with the bosses? Like, starting with Sticker Star, the bosses just got so like freakishly bad. It's like, oh, piece of printer paper. Mario versus like real life stapler. This is not why I'm playing Paper Mario. Like, I want to fight like I don't know, some freak named like Glorbenstein or something, and he's like a giant like rock man who can like hurl spikies at me or something. Like, I'm not here for the Paper Mario remixes or for the real world remixing. Oh, nice Shogun, nice Shogun. Ultimately, they made two credible RPGs in a row, like an absolute banger. One of the goats of gaming, and they just said, "We're never doing that again. We're never doing that again." Well, I've got a soft spot for Super Paper Mario. I don't think I could play it again because it was so narratively driven. But boy, did I love Super Paper Mario. What a fun game. Yeah, we're gonna get Glorbenstein in the new Paper Mario that comes out in 2027 once they realize that they need to just let them have fun and make a good game instead of a piece of shit game. Got it. You gotta send the message more, please, more. I want this. I want this. It was good. It was good, but it like yeah, like the true like RPG mechanics. It's very sad. It is very sad. Wasn't there? Yes, there was. It was called Paper Jam, I think. Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. But it was like weird also, and it was like not well received because they like neutered it in so many ways. No, it was middling. It was middling. It was shit and it sucked. Next question. People said it was bad. They said it was real bad, unfortunately. Look, there's Dragon Breath. There's Dragon Breath. I don't care what they say. I'm taking Dragon Breath. Okay, Dragon Claw just does damage. I don't want to just do damage. I want to do something with my life, okay? I don't want to just hurt people. I want to make something of it. But yeah, like Mario and Luigi, awesome series. Paper Mario, awesome series. And then you take all the fun out of them and then cross them over, and it's the biggest piece of dog shit. Bowser's Inside Story, I mean, like, that could be, like, I don't know, one of my greatest Marios of all time. Like, every Mario included, Bowser's Inside Story. That one is a tip-topper for sure. Oh, man, such intricacy and, like, unusual depth in that game. And, God, the jokes, so funny. Sarsaga. Well, I've heard that boss, that the final boss of that game is like a ridiculous power spike compared to the rest of the game. Say Mario and Luigi. Yes, we did, Ludo. Ludo, you absolute expert. Ludo, have you played Paper Jam? None of us have played Paper Jam, but we all heard it was pretty bad. Unfortunately, I've only heard the worst. I do want to play it at some point. The hope, the hope in your eyes, the hope in your heart. I salute it. I salute it. Huh. No, I loved Thousand Year, no, Thousand Year. Inside Story, awesome. I haven't played which one is it? Which one? I haven't played the original one. I haven't played Superstar Saga, but I played Partners in Time, and that was a lot of fun. Partners in Time was pretty awesome because you get the babies. Everybody loves the babies. Played the first four. Giant Bowser and Citra is not gonna be fun though. Oh yeah, that thing is even like playing on the DS. It's a beast. It's a you gotta you gotta turn the DS sideways. Superstar Saga is a classic. Partners in Time was okay, but I also really don't like the. What's wrong with it? So many wholesome cutscenes. What's wrong with the special attacks? I really like how they work in Bowser's Inside the Story, where you just like do the little mini games. That's very fun. Damn it! Damn it, Rayquaza! Damn it! Guards! Guards, remove this Flygon. Eliminate this Flygon. Oh, fish fillet. Very nice, lab. Very nice. You see, Seth? You see all the work that Dragon Breath just did? They got the paralysis on Dragon Breath, and then they went to town on me, and they did a bunch of damage, even though there was a big level deficit. Just don't like that it's on stock. Wait, it's on stock? What do you mean it's on stock? The boss arena. I've just watched a really cool video of somebody doing the boss arena, like it was like the true final boss arena. Really, really cool. Ah, my goat. Damn it. Damn it, this paralysis is ruining me. See what paralysis will do to a fella? Now I gotta tough this out with this shit team. Special attacks don't cause bros special points. Oh, what's the point if you're not gonna have bro points? I need to have some bro points out here. It's not even worth it without the bro points. Absolutely need some bro points. I just like that you could play as Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. I thought that was a lot of fun. But maybe they didn't hit. I also didn't finish the game. That's more unfortunately. I didn't complete it, but I played it and enjoyed it. What are you gonna do to me? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I should just lose here to get out, but I didn't learn Crunch. I didn't learn Crunch, unfortunately. Do I have any revives? Did I not bring any revives? Wow, no revives. Very sad. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? A nice golden red-eye Rudd. The games are all great in their own ways. I've seen some Paper Jam and the battle cards look really. What the hell is a battle card? You know, one that really like I bought and then I thought it was gonna be really good and then it bored the hell out of me was Dream Team. I got into the second dungeon of that one before I was like, oh my gosh, this sucks, and I haven't turned it on since. I fear that was the end. It's really, really long. Oh my gosh, it's so long. Damn it, Salamence. Well, it's okay. Got a whopping 36 tutorials. Damn, you've been counting. Oh my goodness. 36 tutorials, and I'm near the end of the game. That's unacceptable. At a certain point, we need to be left to our own devices, I think. We need to be let free into the world of Mario and Luigi. I do fear though that one of the, well, what was it? It was in like the Thousand Year Door. Or no, I keep saying Thousand Year Door. It was in Bowser's Inside Story because it's got story. It's got story in there. There's only one Luigi area work that doesn't have a tutorial. Luigianary. What the hell is a Luigianary work? Was that one of his dream moves? I do not really remember it at all. It was one of the earlier 3DS games I got too, and I was very excited because I didn't even plan on getting Thousand Year Door. God, Bowser's Inside Story. I didn't even plan on getting on it. My sister got it. I played her copy. I was like, oh my gosh, this is an unreal game. Areas have things that Luigi can possess. You know, it was really cool that they put all that emphasis on Luigi. I will say they gave him a lot. They gave that guy a lot. Damn it! I should have kept rolling for a level 41 or a level 35 one because this one I haven't even gotten to 34 yet. Seriously, it's worth playing. Probably only once. So this is my second time playing it. I'm still not doing hard mode. Ugh. Ugh. Long, yucky game, it sounds like. Well, sort of yucky. Worth playing once. We've all got our reasons. Alright, I'm turning up the super speed. Oh, nice. Default Dancing Sonic. Apparently the Fortnite season ends this week as well. I gotta finish. I gotta get the Fortnite rewards that I wanted before I switch into a different gaming season. Because when Thousand Year Door comes out, I mean, I've got all these RPGs I need to do. Oh, thank you, Luda. We're on the first one. We're on the first guy right now, trying to set up a Trico. It's very complicated in these games, I fear. It's not like I mean, I could just you get it. Like you say, I want a team in Scarlet and Violet, and it's done in like 45 minutes. Or you have like all the pieces together in 45 minutes. Get it right before graduation. Oh yes, please, please, please. Hoping a wonderful end of the school year for you. All right, bag off two. Bag off two is getting into position. 4 more levels, and then it can go into the box. You know, it's on like I not to resurrect a topic, but like a lot of this stuff, it like I know it does take a long time, but oh my, like the thing with like the switching to like all the online play is very similar to me to the Zelda guy saying it's like, "Oh, why would you ever want linear? Open world is now. Open world is the future." Like that's just nostalgia and you're an idiot. Like that. And I mean and you know there's famously like the worst interview to do with Pokemon they ever did, where they like actually questioned Masuda on like why don't you have the Battle Frontier anymore, and he like gave like a nonsense answer that essentially boiled down to smartphone bad. That smartphones have ruined games, and so we don't put post game content in our game anymore. Like, oh, I don't know. I feel like there is an element to so many of these things that is like, oh, like God, Boomer Take, come on, Boomer Take. Why, like, how do you know how to make such a good game and have this like horrible ideal and/or mindset like infiltrating that process? All right, nice Atlantic cod. Oh, very nice, very nice. Bag off. I think it will get to 39 this run through. I really hope so. I want to go back to getting eggs. Because once we have this, the Trico will be in like it will be in pole position. Oh, another great thing is that Grumpig is already done. Grumpig is completely and totally done. I think it's a pretty sicko Pokemon. It's in good fighting form. And yeah. And then Lanoon is also very close to being done, and it only really needs a couple more things, and then it will be completely in the books. And that'll be Team 1 once we get Sceptile up to level 50. I'll just put Special EVs on it, I think. Special EVs will be in the books. Man, I'm so freaking glad to be done with school. Oh, I'll probably want to. I don't know. Well, maybe not go to school, but after a bit of a break, I think the quest for knowledge will inevitably strike me again. I don't know, learn some trade or get into something. You know, the student never dies, so to speak. I don't know how that saying goes. Like, be a student forever. I did not miss the burden of deadlines at all. But the quest for knowledge, I like these trades. They're so fascinating. They are so fascinating. All right, you are level 36. You have. All right, I definitely think we get this. As long as we don't have another Flygon incident, Flygon these nuts, then we will be making it happen. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, as they famously say, school kind of ruined learning. School definitely ruined learning a lot. I'm not even a bit, but just the joy of learning something new was almost unilaterally ruined by this system. Get Scary Face? Oh god, it's level 41? I thought it was 39. Damn, okay, I don't think we get it. I don't think we get it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have any rare candies. Die, Altarium. Alright, here's the big beefer. Here's the big beefer of them all. Ha-cha-cha. Big old bag off. We're just running through them now. So it's, I don't know, like... I don't know. School is a great place to, like, I don't know, like I like survey courses a lot. Really like survey courses a lot. At least, like, ones that are, that'll, like, teach me how to Google stuff. So that I can, like, you know, like, just giving you, like, a launching point is probably one of the most important things I think you can learn in, like, an official academic setting of, like, oh, here's how you use, like, PubMed or something, and let's go over, like, what's an important, like some indicators of, like, a valuable experiment, a valuable publication. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yap, 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 yap. Oh, that's all this guy does. That's some freaking. I mean, oh god. There's some water is good and some water isn't. Like I don't know what like I don't know how to make that distinction. But man, there's some water that just like there's some water that does it, and there is some water that is nasty, nasty as hell even. Some of the most disgusting bilge I've ever laid upon me lips even. Not not a chance, Gyarados. Not a friggin' chance. Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Very, very amusing. Most amusing, in fact. Most amusing. I don't understand why they call that one... You know, like, do y'all know why they call that one brand of water Liquid Death? Like, that doesn't sound like something I want to drink. That sounds like something that would be bad for me, in fact. Like, I'll just stick to the, like, I don't know, they have, like, Fiji water. That sounds nice. I like that one just because the bottle is pretty. And it usually tastes pretty good. I mean, you know, like water good. It's good, though. It's good. But Liquid Death, I would never drink that. I don't think it would be right. I would fear for the possible physical ramifications of that choice. Alright, bag off. Enough. Enough, enough, enough. Stop trying to evolve. We did get to 39, but... Now we gotta sit through the end. The ending. Do you get prizes in this game for beating the Elite Four? Because I think that there's, like... You get the rocket launch, of course. And they'll be like, oh, you've launched the rocket 7 times because you've beaten the game 7 times. It's really cool. Good job, Droomish. You're really drooming around today. Okay. GG's. GG's. Okay. There's the save. I can just reset, right? The game was saved. It better have been saved. Excellent. Okay. Well, that saves a lot of time. It's not really a better place to grind for levels than the Elite Four, is there? Unfortunately, I mean, I guess I could go fight Steven, but that would be a pretty big disaster, I think. Just hate that you have to go in here and then you get like locked in. Like you have to go to the locked in factory, and then you're stuck. You're stuck for the 9 to 5. How much XP do you need? A lot. I mean, it'll definitely go on this time. Okay, folks, we're running it down one more time. How much money do I have? Am I made of my Mr. Moneybags yet? Wow, they call me Mr. Moneybags. 162,000? Yeah, they call me Mr. Moneybags. Alright, we'll beat up on these poo-poo heads one more time. Yep, they call me Mr. Moneybags. I've got big old bags of money. Just like you in your fishing game with your channel points. Just like you, I would say. Let's see what you get this time. Sure, treasure chest or a flat screen TV. Oh, nice blue discus. Big old blue discus. 138k Drew dollars. You gotta come up with something to do with the channel points. I don't like. What's the move with channel points? Like, I should make some really impactful channel point thingies. I don't want them to like disturb the screen a bunch since I'm working on really important business.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Hi, Daisy. That's a good one. It's a really good one. But I'm already VIP. Wow. Wow. I will make a, You know, one that I think is really, really cool. There's this guy that I watch sometimes. Mr. Toasty Toes, who has, the game Pokemon Ranch, the Wii game. It's like a pretty expensive redemption, but you can go tell him to go catch a Pokemon on Gen 4, and then he'll name it after you, and then put it on the Pokemon Ranch. And like he does like a little bit every day, and there's got a gigantic ranch full of Pokemon with like a bunch of like viewer names and stuff. It's really, really cool. I love Pokemon Ranch. I know, and like I was like, oh, that is such a fun idea. I would love to do that. I don't want to take his idea though. It's just, God, it's a good idea. But and it's like a little like virtual pet for the stream. He puts it in the like, he doesn't do camera, and instead he has like where his camera I guess would be. There is there's a little capture of Pokemon Ranch, so it's kind of like a virtual pet for the stream, where you can see like all the ranch buddies messing around. It's really quite lovely. Next time in the next Pokemon. Oh, that could be good. What's up, blue? Is it Luxie Pop? I like. Damn. Any name that ends in pop is good in my book. That's probably good. I just don't catch Pokemon very often. I was thinking that, but like I rarely, if ever, catch. I don't usually need to. Well, I I don't need to catch, but yeah. Shut up, Mr. Moneybags. I probably should be catching more. And it's also cool to just have like a big storage system of Pokemon. Um, I could put them in Pokemon box. Even they could go. You could be in the box display. Now, okay, that could be like, that could be big. That could be big. Send a Pokemon to box with your name on it. All right, level 41. Here we go. We got the Crunchy. Got the Crunchy guy. Nice oyster. I mean, there is the fishing game also. Everybody needs to go. Everybody needs to go ham with the fishing game. Okay. I can lower the cooldown if so necessary. But we gotta the fishing game. The fishing game is what dreams are made of. My little dude. My little. Oh, you. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Warlock. Hi, Warlock. Warlock, so good to see you. That is not happening, Kay. Under any circumstances is that happening. Like, ever. Oh my goodness. I'm into Feebas with that. Or the 15 pound fish. The 15-pound fish. I should put those two on the game. Oh, that could be another good one. Submit submit a custom fish, and then I could be like the stalker. There's how he wants to annihilate. He's suddenly pokepilled. Well, I mean, Warlock, we're all so pokepilled around here. Oh, nice. You're right, Kay. That could be good. I've heard really good things about that. So you want me to run a poll on my YouTube community posts where we say what town we'd rather live in, or the population of a given town. That's really good. Yeah. Live really likes it too. Yeah, there's like Luda, there's like tiering to the fish on this Twitch fishing minigame. Place be cool live in. I'm gonna say Mauville City. Village Bridge, that would be really cool. You got me on that one. I want to live in Pacific Log Town. I love the Pacific Log Town. I could not handle living there. I mean, like, if I had, like, a Pokemon with Fly and Surf, I suppose. But, like, if I was born there, it might be tough. I would get antsy, I think. Okay, I'm gonna make, let's see, viewer voice. Well, I'll think about that one. I think like a like relatively expensive prize of like throw like your own custom fish. That'd be really good. Just catch a fish. Where am I gonna get the move for surf? Answer me that, Warlock. Where am I gonna get the surf TM or the surf HM? You know, riddle me this, Batman. Damn it. Somebody's gonna learn it naturally. I don't think so. I don't think so. Nice trout. Does anybody learn surf naturally? You know, just off the top of your head. I guess I learned surf naturally. I mean, they had me swimming when I was like, before I could even remember, they had me in the water. It was a delight to be in the pool. I feel at home. I feel at home in the slightly above lukewarm temperature pool. Jerry Gilhaver, I love swimming in a pool. You could say I'm with my people in a way. I'm amongst friends in the water, so to speak. Let's go bag off. Let's go bag off. That would be really cool if it ever happened. If it ever happened, ever, that could be really cool. Oh, paralysis. Oh, starfish. Oh, secret power. Okay, bag off. I think we finally let bag off evolve now. Check it out. We got Shelgoff now. Alright, and finally, we can go to the daycare center and just hatch a bunch of Tricos. And then we will check the IVs, and then we'll have a Trico. We're gonna be all Tricoed out. Blah 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 blah. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that would be really cool. You're making me think, I don't know, where would I want to live in Pokemon? I feel like I would enjoy living somewhere in the Unova region. God, it's such a cool region. There's something really great about it. There's just something awesome about it. Okay. Reset. Egg definitely the MVP. Yeah, lots of dependence on egg, I would say. Okay. Bag off 2. It's all set. Crunch and Dragon Breath. I'm gonna take that away from you now. Why don't the egg ever hatch? I was walking around all over the place and the egg never hatched. That's so weird. Is it a bad egg? Is my game corrupted even? It could be bad. Like an egg. Okay, what I need is... I need female Trico. There she is. There she blows even. And then Slugma's in the party. Oh, wait. Alright, everybody out. Everybody out. Everybody out. Everybody out! Even you, Rayquaza. Okay. Alright, now we should be getting some pretty sicko Tricos. Nova is good. I know Pacific Log isn't practical, so like realistically I think I want Ecritique. Common stereotypical of me. Lavender Town, wow. Wow. How interesting. How interesting that you'd pick Lavender Town. That's not at all like you. I think Egertique would be really cool. Egertique is in a really good spot to like go live your life. Like that one song. There's a lot of locale to be desired in that region. Man, I would just love to live in the world of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Specifically Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because the graphics are better. Man, I would love it. Oh, the two don't seem to like each other much. But they're both in the dragon egg group, I think. Father Bagon. Father Bagon. Please. Please save these lost little lambs. These lost little tricos. What is wrong with this egg? Why isn't it hatching? Oh, nice. Nice watch. Why is this one taking so long? Some of it is just so it's so well located. I'd say, I mean, I'd like Olivine then. Oh, I'd love to live in Olivine. Oh, I mean, you gotta go with the Heart Gold Soul Silver world too, because you get to go to the safari, the new Johto Safari Zone. Oh, I would love to set foot in there and then do like the designer. The little designer would be unreal. No, that's another like the little like world builder that you can do, and it's almost like Roller Coaster Tycoon that you get to do when you have like the Johto Safari Zone fully unlocked. That's something I don't know, I would just really like to discuss and like make content about, but it has been talked about before, and I would really like to make it my own. But it's just so cool. It's such a cool design, and it adds a huge number of Pokemon, like technically in the regional Pokédex to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and you can spend hours and days and weeks and months on this one little feature with the Safari Zone designer just by putting the furniture around and like trying to get the combos set up. Oh, let's take a trip to the casino. Gambling. Yeah, it's not really gambling. It's not gambling, folks. It's an arcade. It's an arcade experience. Everything is cool. Everything is on the up and up. Oh, it's wonderful, Warlock. Oh my God, you can go sink into it. You can submerge yourself in it. It's an unreal game. This one has a really high speed. You when you like fully unlock, you unlock all of the features for the Safari Zone. They will let you, so like at first you get the option to like customize the biomes. So you get 6 biomes and you can pick which biomes they're going to be. But then after you get the final set of features, you can start putting down like objects, sort of like Animal Crossing, and all of the objects have a biome associated with them outside of the biome that they're being placed in. And then Pokemon in certain biomes will have like a point requirement. So, like in the marsh, for example, if I start placing a bunch of plains biomes, I start getting plains points, or not plains biomes. If I start placing plains objects inside of my marsh biome, I start getting plains points that are added to the marsh biome, and they accumulate points over time. And then let's say there's like a certain Pokemon that like is like for this is a specific requirement. Oh wow, the mighty winger fish. Very nice, Kay. Very nice. Lots of gold. There's a Pokemon that'll have like their specific requirement of like marsh biome 45 plains points. And then you can find like this rare and strange Pokemon that's not really anywhere else. It's fascinating. There's so many. I'm gonna find you an example. The Johto Safari Zone. It's infinitely interesting to me. I love it so much. Okay. So like here for example, so I'm in the desert biome right now. So normally we can only find Fearow, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Cubone, and Marowak. That's what's in the desert biome. However, if we start adding objects, if we add a water side, if we get 8 points in water side items, we can start finding Lotad in the desert. If we get 35 points in the forest for the desert biome, start seeing Cacnea. And that makes it's a grass type in the desert, but we're gonna need some forestry to get it to come out. It's awesome. It's so fucking cool. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. I mean, and there's stuff like that. I'm so like so there's regularly in any given biome there are, let's see, it's like 6 7 Pokemon you can run into, and then the point system though adds like an extra 10 to each biome, and there are like, how many biomes are there? I mean, you can only use 6 at any time, but you can like swap them out. There's more than 6. There's 10 unique defaults. I think there's ten biomes that you get by default, and then, man, it's cool. Man, it's awesome. And there's just like there's such specific things that you can't find anywhere else. Like there's a way to get Matang. There's a way to get Gibble. There's a way to get Lapras. There's a way to get Manectric. I'm just scrolling through right now. Manectric, Luxio, Weasel, Shelgon. Let's see what else. What are your thoughts on Raging Bolt? Oh, it's ugly and sucks. Next question. It's all right. It's no, it's ugly and it sucks. I'm not gonna backpedal on this. I refuse to backpedal on this. It's ugly and it sucks. I hate it. I wish they would stop making these Pokemon that don't have real names and are instead like named descriptively. It makes for like such like impersonable Pokemon. Like, and I think like the names are really like that is the big thing that does it for me, because of like, I don't know, it sort of ruins the illusion. Yes, they take so much away. Like it is ruining the illusion for me. And it's like, I don't like it's I don't know, it's meta in a way that is harmful to my experience at the very least. Raikudon or something. Great name. I think you just fixed Raging Bolt. I was thinking about it for other Pokemon. And it's like, oh, what if I started calling like if they just called like Rattata Purple Rat? I don't think that would be a very lovable Pokemon. And yet here they've done it with like 20 of them that I'm like never gonna be able to love because they're called like Ham Sandwich and Iron Hands. Oh, I like, it's a robot Hariyama. It's so cool. Please give it a name that is not so descriptive and bad. Give better names as nicknames to them. That was, oh, that's delightful. Raikudon, please. Raikudon is awesome. I don't even know what I would call it at this point. It's called Iron Hands. What am I like? What am I gonna come up with? All the future ones are so bad. The future ones are really, really bad. Oh, they're like kind of detestably bad. The only one which doesn't really count because I got an actual name and like thing going on for it is Miraidon. That one is real, and they like mention its code name like one time. I don't understand it. Is like I think they knew what they were doing because Miraidon had a code name given to it by the professor, but they still used the normal name because it was the box legendary. And it's like, okay, if this doesn't work for a box legendary, maybe don't use it for Pokemon at all. Thoughts? Iron Treads. Iron Treads, everybody's favorite Pokemon. Everybody is clamoring for a chance at Iron Treads. It's the Iron Tread Pokemon. It's so descriptive. It's so straightforward. Everybody loves it. It's got treads of iron. I know I love it. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I love iron treads. Okay, let's make sure this worked. Great. All right, we got Tricos coming out of the womb that know Dragon Breath and Crunch. Awesome. I refuse to believe that over time Donphan grows treads and a Tamagotchi face. I will not accept it. It cannot be true. I don't know. Isn't it like sort of weird though? Like, isn't it like sort of softly implied that like they're like imagination rather than they're like they were like spawned in somehow? I don't know. I haven't finished the DLC yet, but there's some weird like metaphysical creation stuff that seems to be going on in the DLC that explains it, which is really cool that you have to pay extra money to get resolution to the story that you already paid $60 for. I think it's a really good and normal decision that they made. Yeah, the non-Pokemon. Well, I know, and I think that is like softly implied to be the case. Maybe I don't. I have some evidence. Yeah, they're so good. The prehistoric ones are so good. I don't just like did they like why did they take like the SpongeBob approach to future? They said everything is chrome in the future, and now we're all Tamagotchis and little metal minions. They SpongeBobbed out on the future, but I mean the dinosaur ones really worked. I mean like they even picked what is a Jugulus? What is a Jugulus? I mean they even picked Magneton for one of the prehistoric ones, which is like that's fascinating because it's a robot Pokemon that they turn into a dinosaur. So they like did the reverse of that process, and it was really cool. Good old Sandy Shocks is like a robot caveman kind of. Really, really good job on that one. So I will sing the praises. I will sing the praises on the past Pokemon, and I kind of wish I had bought Scarlet because of them. Because I really don't like any of the robot ones except for the only one that I like, and it really is just out of novelty, is the Delibird one because they decided to give Delibird a new form that is like one of the strongest Pokemon in the game for some reason. Like more Pokemon. I know they look like I even the prehistoric ones are still pretty good, but there's still like something wrong with them. Like they've done prehistoric before, but like these ones don't look exactly right. They something it's sort of like the Ultra Beast, which I think is an effect that really worked for me in Sun and Moon. There's like something that doesn't look quite right about them. Like they anti their own design like their own design themes in some ways. It's it's very strange. It does not work with the robots, and it works pretty well with the dinosaurs. It worked really well with the Ultra Beasts. Yeah, like it's weird. The Jigglypuff one, it's kind of weird. Like it's unsettling. I'm really not saying it's bad, but it's like it's unusual. I remember the first time when I finished Violet for the first time, which I've only have the one save because of how these games work now. Um, when I beat it, like I was at my parents' house by myself, and I got into Area Zero, and like the music and just the extremely unsettling creatures. I mean, it creeped me the hell out. I think I had nightmares that night. Like it was so unsettling. It was so weird and strange, and it was chilly. It was a chilly scene. Yeah, I like the good little Pokemon fan I am, I bought both games, but I chose to go through with Violet, and I think I should have gone through with Scarlet. I would have been much happier. Well, but I bought Violet though because I thought Miraidon was like the biggest badass of all time. I do not think that the other one is cool. The other one is not cool. The other one is a big middler. Like a blue eyes white dragon. Very sick. Yeah, like in the vein of Blue Eyes. I totally agree. Very, very fun. Extremely fun stuff. No tires back. Then refuse. There's weird stuff about them. I don't know. I mean, like, I like horses. I. But horses weren't like designed by nature for like human consumption, so to speak. But like the bike Pokemon like so clearly are like they like designed them as bikes. Just like I don't know, evolution is a funny thing, but it's just I there's something like sort of strange to me about how they're like I mean they're essentially objects. I mean like they're like designed as living objects and not in the way that like you're saying like Porygon, Electrode, Magnemite are. Like those are like objects that are alive, but these are like life forms that have been objectified, I would say, like on purpose. Like this is a dog that is a bike, and you were supposed to use that bike. It is a form of transportation primarily, and I feel that there's something unsettling even that's like creeped into the design itself. That I don't like about that. Yeah, and for seriously, like Magnemite, Porygon, Electrode, and God, they can clearly do that. I mean, you see Hisuian, Voltorb, and Electrode. It was such a simple but effective change in Arceus. Oh, I love that Pokemon so much because it's just like a wooden toy. It's so smart that it's grass type. No tires. It looks like it feasibly turn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We need like the long play. Like it's like we can't just imagine it as a dinosaur. We have to imagine it as something that would ultimately evolve into a bicycle when the time comes. That's why it looks like they're just like I don't know, wearing like it's kind of like the costumes in Mario Party 2. I'm This is a specific reference, but it's like they're not like they don't look like they're like evolutionarily chained. It just looks like sort of like oh give me the prehistoric palette swap. Give me the robot palette swap. Like they're just like thematic like deeper palette swaps. Like the Hariyama one is such a palette swap. Like they just put robot clothes on it. There's no evolution. There's no like long distinguished heritage. It's robot costume. Dragapult in the future is a full on. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. A little like oh my god, Mega Dragapult is like an aircraft hangar. That would be so sick. Aircraft carrier Dragapult. I like what you're putting down, cause I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up right now. Yeah, the future they're going to the home. They're going to the future themed homecoming. It's very exciting for them. Ooh, look, another. There goes our last female. We're looking for good natures on these two. We want calm, adamant. We want modest. If we see a modest Trico, that would be awesome. See modest Trico out here. Honey, the Trico's just nature. Well, I was originally hunting for their moveset. I had to get some egg moves off of Bagon. So they have Dragon Breath and Crunch now. I wanted a dragon move. I wanted some I thought dragon type move would be good, and then you get the status thrown on there with Dragon Breath. And then Crunch just to be a big damaging special type dark attack. And now I'm just hatching a bunch of Tricos. I'm gonna check their IVs. I'll probably just take because like these Tricos are like as you can't really like manipulate the IVs super well in Gen 3. So I was just gonna hatch a bunch and then we were gonna check all the IVs and then whichever one has like the best all around is probably the one that gets taken. As long as the nature is okay. Like I may make some concessions for a decent nature, like I don't know, modest or jolly or something. Because I'm such a min max gamer. And then this, and then we just gotta send it to the level up, um, to the level up factory to get it up to level 50, so that it can be used in the Battle Frontier. And then Trico will be done. We gotta keep it. Whichever, and the one that actually like learns it has got to get some moves. It's got to get some moves as well. Before that, I think I'm settled on Giga Drain instead of Leaf Blade. Well, yeah, I think so. Just because it's healing, I'm partial to the healing. Because it's like a stamina challenge and it's a true alpha grass move. It's not as alpha as it is in the future in this game. It's like 60 base power in this game, and it only has 5 PP, which is really tough. So, I don't know. I'm honestly kind of debating it because it's low PP, and I'm using it in like an endurance challenge, which this is the whole thing with Giga Drain because it's like we get some self healing that way. Who would have guessed? It's a Trico egg. It is. It is. I think it is. And you can also, it is possible to farm PP ups in this game. They got mild and rash. This one just simply has a higher. This one has a pretty. What was that defense? Well, 13 in special attack. It honestly probably is just because, I mean, it's a whole thing. If you get a Lanoon or like any pickup user that is high enough level, you can relatively easily farm PP ups. That's another thing I should do. Like, as long as I'm like in this game for the long haul, I should get like a high level party of pickup users, like a bunch of level 50 Lanoons, and so that they can just farm items for me. Come back when you've made room, they say. Come back when you've made room. Yeah, there's just a bunch of really good items to be farmed that way. Alright, we're starting to get a big gaggle of Tricos as well. What do you got for me stat wise? Let's get this organized a little bit. Okay, now I can just scroll through here. Oh, wait, the Breloom. Breloom was hiding in plain sight. Nice carp. Okay. Cool is to see one future, one past. I don't know. There's some Pokemon that I think would be really cool, but they're like, I don't know if they would like adhere to this, but there's like some canonicity to them like being made relatively recently. Like I was gonna say Porygon. I think that would be a really cool thing to like imagine as a dinosaur, but it's like canon that it was invented like right before Gen 1. Ooh, 14 in speed. I know that you're cooking. They're hasty though. This is the highest special attacker. You're lonely though. This one's pretty good, honestly. Lonely Nature. I'm gonna punch this into an IV calculator. See if this one's any good. This is for Pokemon Go. What the hell? This website is down. Okay, finally. So mod, small retcon, designed in the future based on cave drawings. So that would be really cool. I don't know. I mean, you can time travel your way out of any of this stuff. That would like, it would all work. It'd all work out. See, level 5, Lonely Nature, 19, 11, 8, 13, 11, 13. This one's okay. It's got... Oh, wait a minute. This one has either a 30 or 31 in... Oh my goodness, this one has... This one is really good, actually. This Trico, I need to put some levels into it, and this one specific Trico actually rocks. It is unfortunately, though, it has minus defense and plus attack, which is very bad. But it either has a 30 or 31 in special attack, which I feel like is like I can't turn down. But the plus attack nature is really like the only one that I don't want. I'm just gonna keep hatching them. I mean, that's interesting, and I guess it could be useful in different circumstances, i.e., not my own. Hello, Eggman. This guy's name is Eggman now. Let's see, and then a future Pokemon that I'd like to see. I don't know. I don't want to see any more future Pokemon because I don't trust them with the concept. They just turned them all into robots. They're essentially all the same Pokemon. I don't like any of them. Yeah. I don't want to see them do any more future mons. They're not good. Even like the new ones are pretty bad. The Virizion, Cobalion, Terrakion one, they're all really bad. What else? What else? Is there one that I like? I mean, maybe just like a silly one that is that is so nice it would almost be novel to have the violent robot form instead. Like, I don't know, Jumpluff or something. Before Stealth Bombers take on him. That's true. He is based on, yeah, like, what if it was like a classical catapult or something? Somehow like he's got like a little thing on his head that gets like pulled back to catapult stuff. Oh, this one is Jolly. Wait, what does Jolly do? Jolly means, is it minus? We do not want Jolly. Which of the natures is I want plus speed minus attack. Is that, what is that? Quiet? That is quiet. Okay. Oh wait. No. Plus speed minus attack is what I want. Which one is that? Plus speed minus attack nature. Ah, these are all such bad Google SEO. Your SEO is shit. Okay, nature guide Pokemon. We want timid. We are looking for a timid Trico, folks. We seek the timid Trico. The timid Trico would be huge. So close to being unloved, but he's a little too silly. I understand. I understand. I think like the ghost element of Dragapult's design is so sleek. That's why I like it. I could really care less for the I don't know the shooting stuff off of his head. I can take it or leave it. I don't care much for that at all. Alright, we are looking for a large timid. The timid Trico must come to be. And I guess when we get the timid Trico, well, it'd have to be a female. Well, actually, now that we have the Tricos, we get any Trico with timid, I can put an Everstone on it and then just drop in the daycare, and we'll be all juiced up. And life will be a dream. Life would be a dream. Hell yeah. Here he goes dragging with like the family aspects. Killer concept. Feels more like let's make a stealth bomber than a cool design that happened to fall into that. I really see that criticism now that you're making it. I wasn't analyzing Dragapult on a deep level like that. Yeah, let's make a stealth bomber. And it's a ghost. Yeah, like a stealth bomber. It's gotta be a ghost. It's gotta be a dragon. Like I'm picking up what you're putting down. And yeah, let's revamp Dragapult for a better age. I agree. Top-down design always has less staying power. Then yeah, agreed. It's absolutely right. Absolutely right. A wonderful, wonderful, wonderful commentary. I must agree. You've wowed me with your analysis of Dragapult. Yeah, instead of let's make a thing, like a thing is something that we make. Should be in my top 5. It should be. It absolutely should be. No, I really get it though. I really get it though. They didn't start with a Pokemon. They started with a thing. And you gotta start with the like the concept. You gotta start with, well, no, not the concept. You gotta start with like we're making a creature. We're making a piece. We're making a piece of art here. We can't like say like, oh, let's make a thingy. Let's just make a thingy. How about? Ah, damn. No timid. I think we're gonna be hatching a lot of Trico eggs, but the timid Trico will be paying off. Trust. Yeah, let's not make this thing a guy, because we were trying to set up a guy here. I also, my biggest complaint with it has always been that it's called Dragapult, when it's very clearly like shooting. Like it should be called like, I don't know, like Draga Cannon or something, or like drag gun. Or do they just call it drag gun? Because that's what it looks like. What if we got drag gun out here? And that's there's probably something there to like the ability of Pokemon to reference armaments, but it is not a catapult. Come on. I mean, you could have like, I don't know, like force or propulsion or like launcher. Like, one that's really really good is Clauncher. That just works. And then its evolution is called Clawitzer. So they clearly have no qualms naming something that is like a loose reference to a weapon of war. Is that like that Pokemon is named after a howitzer, is it not? Which is like kind of a like a shock. Yeah, it's named after like a mortar. Been a lot to make it better, as stupid as that sounds. I think making it the legendary that fits with Zacian, as that sounds. I think I think make it the legendary that fits with Zacian. Oh, you think it should be the oh wow. We like just fixed we fixed something. We just like fixed Gen 8's lore, kind of. Like there it is. That's the gun Pokemon for the third version, Pokemon Gun. Wow. And it's called Dragon. Like it's so on the nose, but it like yeah, that one. Wow. Wow. We got him. We got there, folks. We really got there. It's so on the nose that it's taking the piss. I don't really know what that means, but I like it. I'm gonna say it. It's so on the nose that it's taking the piss. Wow. Awesome. Really cool. I like I can't get I haven't like put this together before. I can't believe that yeah, like the bullet shrimp, it's called Clauncher. It's like, oh, it's a launcher. Okay, cool. But it's like this thing's called Clawitzer? Like a howitzer? Like the freaking tank mortar? Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It just works. I mean like, you know, they didn't dance around the they didn't avoid the question on that one by calling it like I mean, I guess they kind of did with Clauncher because it's like, okay, like that thing's a gun. You're calling it a launcher? Very funny. But then Clawitzer is like, okay, yeah, that thing is a tank. That thing is a mortar. You're absolutely right. And it has the ability Mega Launcher, which might be why it's called Clauncher, to be fair. But you're like, ah, rocket launcher. Exactly. Yeah, so and what is I mean what even are the little guys' names is of the dragon? Dreepy and then Dracolock? Where are these names coming from? They don't make any they don't they don't they don't contribute to the story, I fear. They're not hitting the nail on the head. Dreepy. I mean, it's cute, but it's like, you know, we're looking for like thematic storytelling here. We're looking for like thematic cohesion. Even more so, I would say. Dreepy. Dreepy. What is it? Sleepy Dragon? What? Eepy? Oh, I'm so Eepy. Oh man, it makes me mad as hell when people say they're Eepy. 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 No, that one's no good. And Dreepy is the same. And Dracolock is even better. I mean, like we just you don't have to you like it's not a rule that like to be a middle evolution you have to have a shit name. Like Shelgon makes a lot of sense. It's all explicitly catapult. Wow, is not a catapult. We're not catapulting anything here. We are shooting a gun out of this dragon ghost's head. It is very explicit. Good job, Ethan, with your Zigzagoon. Everybody clap for Ethan, who won a battle with a Zigzagoon at long last. I mean, there's plenty of middle evolutions that have a good name. Like, I think Shelkon is one. I think Combuskin is another good one. Quilladin. Oh man, Quilladin. That's a really good middle evolution name because it's a Quill Paladin, obviously. And it just works. It just works. It's a Quill Paladin. We're loving life. We're out here. Ooh, Calm. What was it, Calm? Dreepy just got worse. Uh-oh. What have you learned of Dreepy? What do you know of Dreepy? You know, one that is pretty bad, though, is Batang. Jupiter Reborn goes of a prehistoric species that once lived in ancient seas. Generally retains the same behaviors it had when it's alive, as it tends to wander the locations where it once lived, as well as biting at Quancher as if to eat them. So it's that one is prehistoric. Well, sort of. I get the caveat there, but like yeah, the design is supposed to be prehistoric. Um, I don't know, guys. You made a gun and are like loosely saying it's a prehistoric Pokemon. I don't know if that's the case. Ah, Dracloak. Okay, so it's Dracloak and not Dracolock. Dracloak. All right, I can live with that one. I can live with that one. It's good. It's good. It's good enough for what it is. Dracloak. I mean, I thought it was a very draconic sounding name, Dracolock. Dracolock. I really thought it worked. I really thought it worked. Well, no, I thought it was bad, but I guess I kind of thought I knew what they were going for. But maybe it was so on the nose that it took the piss. If you catch my meaning. Pretty good, Seth. I have the moves. The moves are in place. See, we're looking for timid. And I went with Dragon Breath. I know what you said. I know what you said, but I am playing for the status. I need that paralysis. I need that paralysis to whittle down my foes. It's an absolute must. Also, I have gotten some that have like surprisingly good IVs, like in the department that I need. They just have the wrong nature. Only you can breed Stun Spore. Damn, that would be pretty hard. Like hard good. New spider named after Dreepy. That's no good. That's no good. We need to separate Pokemon from the real world. Well, so I'm going for, I mean, like, it's not really a status mon, but I was gonna put Thunder Punch and Dragon Breath on it, so it's like every option it's using is going for paralysis, trying to set status on the side, if possible. It is actually almost done though. Like if once I get the timid one, um, if its IVs are good, I'll just use it. Like if its IVs are okay, but otherwise, if I get a timid one, I'll put it in there with an Everstone, and then we'll be all peaches and cream. The timid ones. Damn, I keep getting lonelies. So long trying to breed a shiny Dreepy. Filled all of his boxes in Sword and Shield with Breejex. Not the Breejex vocabulary. Breejex restarted his game rather than manually releasing them all. Then I tried to get him a shiny Dreepy myself as a gift over multiple Christmases, and it never happened. Finally got a shiny Dracloak in SV, and SV sucks so bad he has never booted it up to come get it. Damn. Damn, Pokemon has not been kind to your friend. Alright, so, but you're telling me he bought the game but never booted it? Like, how does he know it sucks? Plus, he bought the game. So, like, I mean, usually when game sucks, you don't buy it. But if you buy it, like, you should just, you should give it a chance if you bought it. Like, that just seems like good stewardship. You just spent the money on a big-ass game. Oh, okay. Oh, we played through the main story. Okay, okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of there. That was bad pretty fast. Damn. Well, you know what I like is the what was it, like the ogre popping? That was a fun game. They did a good job with the ogre dance, whatever the hell that was, with the oh childhood Ruby on my childhood on his childhood Ruby on my childhood cartridge. Now that's a beautiful story with a beautiful game, no doubt. Yeah, the theory is Dreepy is dragon and creepy, based off a dinosaur amphibian Diplocaulus. They insist the naming is because it's also reminiscent of a crossbow, which I don't see. What? No way. No, it's like a little squiggly. It's just a little squiggly. That's not true. It is simply false. I will not have it. This is a certified Reddit moment from whoever is making those claims. Yeah, nothing says crossbow or dinosaur. I mean, I don't even, you don't even, there's no crossbow in the final design when it's launching little dragon types. Like, it's just not there. It's not there, and I don't like it. Quick sip. Quick freaking sip. Wow, some asshole took my number 3 spot on the Duolingo ladder. What an ass. I have to grind it out. Do you see the comparison of Dragapult and Diplocaulus? Cool guy to start with. Yeah, Diplocaulus, I like that. I mean, I don't... Based on the Diplo, I'm imagining it's pretty cool. It's gotta be. Make it a stealth bomber, please. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. What was the one? You know, the one in Gen 9 I think is really good. I mean, they just finally did an Ice Dragon. Well, I know they'd already done Kyurem, but like an Ice Dragon as the pseudo. And it's like it's just truly a Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, Baxcalibur's awesome. Everybody give it up for Baxcalibur. Better than Dragapult. Oh. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, that's lovely. And now he can use whatever that big move is, the one where he like rides on his back. Like the Excalibur attack. In the last no restricted VGC format, I had a Baxcalibur team I really loved, but I sucked so bad. Well, weren't you just? I mean, you know, it was a. I mean, were you? Did you actually like, go to anything? Um. Just keep practicing. Keep practicing, folks. It's not about any individual match. It's about. I mean, like I was thinking about this the other day. Like with Pokemon, there is so much like random cheese and hacks that you can get hit with that it's like. I mean, really, the only way to like comprehend the game competitively is like as a just a really long journey that you have to get better at over time and like kind of the ladder of real life, so to speak. Clear Amulet Thermal Exchange couldn't have his attack loaded at all. Dragon Dance up and sweep for free under. That's awesome. That's really cool. I just got violent. Well, keep playing. I mean, if you didn't like it, then don't. I don't know. Just keep practicing. I've been practicing on. I've been on the Gen 3 OU ladder. Yeah, it sounds really cool. I've been on the Gen 3 ladder using Belly Drum Lanoon. Very fun, very fun. You can get the team right or play well. That is the one like I mean that's why I'm so glad that there's like a simulator that exists because you can like tech out the team and experiment with everything on the simulator. And then you go build like you like all right, this is like I've played um I think what I read was somebody who I thought knew what they were talking about at the time. Maybe they were talking out of their ass, but they said like if you just get a team offline and you're trying to use it to learn the game, do not change the team until you have played at least 100 games with the team. Not for any particular reason, it's just like a high number of like rounds to get acquainted with not even like the game, but just like you need to acquaint yourself with the team itself, and from there then you can start making like okay like this like I mean for one that's also like a reasonable amount of time to be like this team works slash doesn't work for my playstyle, or like but also is like gives you enough time to hopefully fully appreciate the original vision instead of trying to change it. I mean I'll full disclosure, I hate building teams, and I rarely have ever built my own teams. I usually just rip them, play a bunch of games, and then like make slight tweaks based on like, okay, like this is a problem I keep having, so this move would probably help a little bit. But now I'm old and bad. Damn, that's so sad. Never give up. Never, never give up. Follow your dreams, Insider Seth. I like I don't know. I have other hangups about it. The the VGC like the competitive Pokemon scene to me, it like, and I mean this with the most respect in my heart for the game, like the scene just feels rancid. Like like I hear people talking and I'm like, "Oh my God, like you're such a dick." This is not like a group of people I'm really like intent on like being around, and yet like it's like I want to play the game though, like I want to be involved in this. I mean these are ultimately like two separate issues, and I do play like I play online for fun pretty frequently, but I like if I was ever to go in person, because I've gone in person for a few other games, um I don't even mean like the online grinders really, Seth, like I don't like, well, I mean, I'm certainly lumping them in with them. Like, there's definitely been a demonstrated attitude issue for me with the scene. Um, so I usually just keep my head down and grind it out online because I think it's a lot of fun. I think it can be a lot of fun when the game doesn't rip the controls out of your hands, but it's usually pretty fun. We get a timid one. Yeah, yeah. Sweeping generalization, but it just keeps happening. So like, I mean, I guess I shouldn't sleep on the good impressions that I've gotten, but bad things just keep happening. Also, there seems to be like you know, I've seen a lot of good in response to this too. Um, I know that's an unfortunate thing. Well, like, what is up with this recent streak of like violent transphobia in Pokemon? That one's a really big turnoff for me. I mean, then there's the underlying like women are bad at games thing that I just never fail to see in the like associated spaces, but the transphobia streak has been, oh, that one, that's it's been nasty. Like it, that's the one that makes me less like, okay, like we're like we're taking this to ourselves. Yeah, ugh. Yucky. Insanely fun, super rewarding. I know it takes a long time to get good. Don't have the dog in you. I know, and there's like there was also like a big. It's also I to your point, Seth. In a way, I don't think it's like very accessible. Like, I don't know, I say that hesitantly, but it like there's this like big thing I saw recently, like where like people were like, oh, somebody asked on Twitter, I think specifically of PokeAim, they were like, hey, like they were saying like, I want content like revolving around getting better at VGC. I feel like there's kind of like a big missing middle piece where like um there's a big missing middle piece in between, like, okay, I got started, I kind of know what I'm doing, and then there's a gigantic gap in between like actual VGC. And I don't I that this seemed, to me, that seemed like a really honest and like yeah, thing to ask for. But it was like it was like debate broed upon as to like why this is like not valuable content for creators, and like why that doesn't exist. And it's like it doesn't exist for, like, they were saying, like, oh, that doesn't exist for a good reason, like that type of content isn't profitable or something. That was one of the like the biggest and most vocal arguments I saw. I was like, oh my, like, which is a whole other separate issue. But like, I really don't think that there's the and one and I don't think I'm giving any actual credit to League here, but like a some credit I will give, like some rare credit I will give to League, is that the community revolving around learning how to get better at League when you're already like okay and you're like, I want to get to the next tier, is like actually phenomenal. Like, there was like a it was like a near lecture series I watched that was like specifically revolving around getting out of silver in League. And it was an entire YouTube series just about getting out of silver. And I was fascinated. It was fascinating. Like, it was fascinating contextually that they had written this specifically about getting out of silver. I thought that was so interesting, and it got me out of silver. I am like solidly like a gold platinum player when I dare touch League of Legends, but I will give them that, and it is something that I think that, oh my goodness, Pokemon is missing that, and it is like such a major turnoff. Like, because I just have to ram my head against the wall playing like game after game after game after game, like taking notes and getting better at stuff to like develop these skills. I remember playing my first rounds of Gen 4 OU in ages a few years ago. I got called a homophobic skir within the hour. Awesome. Awesome. It's gonna let me get to +6 and behind a substitute with Calm Mind Latios, because he didn't seem to realize he could switch, and I guess that brought out the hate. Damn. Damn, not the substitute Calm Mind Latios. Latios, please. Save this guy from what Latios has become. Whew. That's no good. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's just, yeah, like I would love those, like, and actually another one that like I will a game that I think is a lot more positively received. Tons of resources like that exist for Smash, and they're also incredibly popular. And like, people are like, oh my gosh, that was like the best 3 minutes of learning I've ever done in this game. Um, wow, wow, wow! Like, oh my god, some of like the best videos I've watched about Smath are like in the move menu. What do you mean? I don't already know. What is this? If you hit select, you can bypass the menus when in. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, whoa. Wow, Golden Finger. That's Goldfinger right there. Awesome. No, I did not know that. I think I've done that on accident before and didn't understand the significance. Pokemon accessibility is simultaneously a ton of hard numbers you have to grasp in your head at once. Yum, yum. Incredibly subjective understandings of complex scenarios. I I agree, and I see a lot of chess. I see a lot. Yeah, I see a lot of chess in Pokemon, for sure. And just like yeah, like you need to know if X then Y, but also sometimes A, sometimes B, but could be C as well. Yeah, absolutely. But that's like I think what the original poster was asking for was like and to so I think this example I have about Smash is really relevant. Is that like this one specific video I watched that was really useful. It wasn't about any specific matchup. They created like a short lesson that essentially applied to every matchup. It was about the neutral game and understanding the neutral game, and I think that you can like come to understand like the individual things that you're talking about and have like massive memory for them, but the systematic like neutral game elements of like Pokemon should be like discussed. And I think there is meaningful education to be done about like game state that goes beyond any individual matchup. Like, I mean, you can tie individual matchups into it, and it's like you have to know threats. You have to know why a Pokemon is threatening. But that comes like sort of secondary to like concepts of neutral game of like I don't know. I think like the vocabulary words that get thrown around, and not just understanding like it's like, oh, that's what it means to pivot. But it's like, no, why do we pivot? What is the significance of pivoting? When do you pivot? Why do you want to pivot? When would it be bad to pivot? What does pivoting give me and take away from the other person in this game of in this Mortal Kombat that we're in? I have seen some stuff like that, but I don't know, I think that's kind of one that like extends across all games though, and I just see less of it when it comes to Pokemon of like information to do with the neutral, so to speak. Like every game, if you're going up against somebody else, has some form of the neutral. If there's like relatively complex like matchups or battle going on, like the neutral is something that always exists and is for the neutral for Pokemon is probably like to like I mean relatively similarly to the one in Smash is probably like just the opening of the game when your two guys go out against their two guys in VGC. And so like, what do I want out of that situation is probably a good question that you can always ask across any game. And then you learn your own guys before you learn every other guy out there. I think that's, I don't know. I mean, there's probably like some like educational theory in there that it's like, actually, no, that's 100% like, because another strange analogy for this, I guess, is when I took organic chem in undergrad. That was one of the biggest things that they stressed. They said, do not try to memorize all of these individual interactions. You will get screwed come test time. Like you might be able to cheese that out, but it will make you not only a bad chemist, but it will make it so you do not understand this stuff. Like, what you need to remember is systems of how molecules interact with each other, and then you will be able to develop a toolbox over time where you will come to understand things like, oh, a double bonded O combo is usually a cleaving molecule, and if I see an O double bonded to another O, that usually means I'm about to be able to cleave some electrons. Alternatively, you could learn like the five substrates of of O to double O. You could learn the however many individual ones there are, but wildly ineffective, and something that I foolishly tried to do myself for time. I definitely ran out of time. This is the whole thing. The other thing is like the learning them individually is way faster. It is making you like a worse whatever you are at this thing. But like if there's like a deadline at school, then sometimes you're forced to. But I don't know, I guess something with like a trade or like a game, then we should try to do these things the right way. Just a way to look at chemistry. So, that's like the theory I've learned to. Well, I think that's just good educational theory. Um, I think we should try. I mean, just we only have so much like RAM in our brains, so to speak. We should try to learn systems and what like composes what makes a good system versus like I don't know, the individual facets of a theoretical system with individual players that exist instead of X's and Y's. Just look at the leads and balance, a ton of predictions, hypotheticals, and objective understanding of actually wins or loses me the game here. Yeah, there is, and I mean they just keep making more Pokemon as well. Um, like they keep adding more and more tools. They add new moves every I mean every not even just every generation. I mean every game that comes out, new Pokemon with new tools and new things show up and new threats and new weaknesses and new stuff. I mean it is a lot to be learning constantly. And I think with the removal of the national decks, I mean I do think that people were saying that it's like, oh, this is actually good for VGC. It's going to make VGC simpler to understand for one, and we're gonna have more varied seasons as a result of it. But that's still like that is like I guess kind to people who are already like masters essentially, and is not like still like it feels like every time I like try to get involved is like, oh, okay, I've never seen this Pokemon before. They can do this, and this. If they appear, I have to watch out for this. Like, oh, it's so much information. Especially in information age. Learn the systems, use the time we live in to our advantage when yeah, that's that part of it's really hard with the running into outliers. I mean that's probably just one of the hardest parts of I don't know, trying to live a rule-based life. Yeah, they also change old stuff. I mean, sometimes it was a big deal in Gen 7. Oh, nice Iron Hands, Warlock. I know you were looking for that. It was a big deal in Gen 7. They actually, like, fixed Pokemon stat lines, which is something they had never done before. And, like, I remember, like Electrode and Dodrio were buffed. They got stats. They got, points and stats they hadn't had before, and that was... It wasn't a huge shakeup, but it shaked things up for those Pokemon. Exactly. I mean, there's so many tools. There's so many cool things that you can do. There's so many interesting scenarios and like exciting combos, and everybody's got their favorite. But man, is it daunting. But I think that it lends itself well though to like I've got five guys that are my favorite burgers and fries. I'm gonna learn my five guys, or like I can reasonably learn like I don't know maybe like in SV like I know a handful of Pokemon like I know how Mousehold works for instance like that is like I understand sort of like the competitive theory of how I am supposed to use Mousehold, what Mousehold is afraid of, what Mousehold likes to beat up on. I know that one guy. Um, I think once you learn like I don't know maybe like 10, 20 guys is like then we need this like more system like this like systemic theory stuff, and then you can like make room for outliers once you do that. You definitely want like some starting ground where you use examples to like get acquainted, but I think a lot of people know a lot of Pokemon. Oh, what's up? What's up, Spencer? Yes. Thank you for the resub. Hell yeah. Get your subbies in, folks. Big Droomish summer. Okay, no timid, I fear. No timid is happening. I like I agree that it's very tough, but it's something that a community that like cares about this should work towards. And it really rubs me the wrong way to see people be like, "No, that's bad and would never work." Because it's like, I think you have some values in relationship to this community that do not reflect my own. Yeah, God, it's so fun once you have learned once God, it is so fun. I think it's really important that these resources come to exist in some shape or form, and that the like I mean, they're actually kind of catching on to it in a way. Like I've seen, especially in the card game. Oh, it's a bad in the card game. They're like making like these like learning kits, and there's like there's like there's a board game that is like my first Pokemon battle that teaches everything that you need to know about the card game to go out there and actually start doing it. Genius. And then there's also like the higher skill level like learn and play decks that they've started making. That's also genius. Don't know how to set something up like that for the video game, but I think it's really good idea in the right direction. I know you had to play so much. I mean, like there should be like there should be like videos or workshops or something. Playing garbage, hail offense, winning a ton, just reading vibes and clicking. Yep. What Pokemon game has the best? None of them. In the way that we're talking about, none of them. Um, I don't think. Well, in the in respect to like actually playing the game, I will say it's any of them that have a battle frontier because it is a PvE. It is essentially like a PvE practice environment with a number of different circumstances. Yeah, battle frontier that gets you to think about the game, like force you to use real strategies, and it's like it is a different system, but it is a different rule set but the same system. So you start thinking about those things, and it's like I'm putting together, I'm making connections. Yeah, it throws you in the deep end. Like there's no meaningful accessibility on there. You get to the battle frontier and you've got like, especially like after you beat Emerald, you get to the battle frontier, you've got like what, like Swampert, like you've got three guys that are level 50, and then you're just getting screwed by random nonsense. No, that's cool. Okay, I haven't gotten there yet, but very cool. I agree. To realize that they're trying to teach you, and there's so many cool synergies you can do. That's also probably true. The double battle world of it all. Damn, I cannot. I feel like I'm getting everything except for timid. And we just need one timid and then we can actually go play. This is honestly not bad though. It's pretty fun. In the Battle Frontier, you can just roll over the entire game with some silly guy you love, and the Battle Frontier goes, "Hey, that's not gonna fly. Learn to play, please." This tower, the Gen 4 tower is. Are you doing it in Diamond and Pearl or in Platinum? Bound the Gen 4 tower is infuriating. I agree. It's, oh my goodness. I mean, I guess there is an element I like too, like from like a purely, I guess like teaching point of view. Yeah, like the Battle Frontier saying is like, no, that's not gonna fly here is like a decent start. But they don't actually like show you things. You're expected to trial and error. It is like, and unfortunately, all of this like stuff is documented online now. Like I can go and look at their sets on Bulbapedia and be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so that's how they build a team. Cool, cool. Let me try something like that. No, you have to like violently trial and error your way into success. So I like what you're saying, Spencer. Well, that's what the caveat I will say to that is like the probably like one good tutorial in Pokemon is the Battle Factory. Like because that's the only way that you can get the good stuff in your hands just from scratch. Like I pick a random 3 at the Battle Factory and I can like even just trial and erroring that, like with no guardrails whatsoever, I do think that will teach me things. If like I know little to nothing, I go in there, I think you will start learning because that what is it? The level of accessibility is so high. You just need to like just start using Pokemon. Like I mean, I felt like when I was raging at the factory the other day, I felt like I was still learning. I felt like I was learning like is like, oh, that is a Pokemon to watch out for when I'm doing this thing is like, oh, they get me good. I got to watch out for them. They have this specific seb. Yeah, I don't the EVs and natures and stuff. I it's well, I that one is like relatively easy to grasp. That's not in like I don't know, more like meta play or anything or like strategizing and stuff. Tough part is always going to be strategizing, but knowing how to navigate like the middle of a fight is it's very complicated and like knowing like win cons and stuff. Esoteric text to me. It was fascinating reading when I was in like I think I was in like 5th through 8th grade. It's like whenever I'd find stuff like that, it's like, oh, how interesting. Affected stats at all just from playing the game. Yeah, like that was absolutely reading I had to do. I mean, some NPCs like allude to it. EVs though are too complicated of a system for the game not to explain itself. I agree exactly with what you're saying, Bowd. The streak system is gross. The streak system is absolutely nasty, and yeah, I don't think it rewards improvement either. It just punishes like randomness, and like for real success, you have to team build in a different way because you're like doing like risk management rather than actually succeeding. Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, that's a really good idea, Seth. That would be super cool to see in a game. I mean, I kind of liked in Gen 7 how the gyms like sort of had their own well, they weren't really gyms, but I liked that there was like emphasized challenge. The totem Pokemon were always tough. I know that is not the same thing as what we're talking about, but it's like there's good precedent for that idea because it really puts like some hard emphasis on the like the mid game checkpoints of like yeah, this what are they called this gumshoes is a giant now. Like he's a gigantic raid boss now and is gonna beat your ass. Like you need to strategize against him. Gen 7 rules. It is a little hard for me. Well, actually, I haven't. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon completely makes regular Sun and Moon completely obsolete. But yeah, Gen 7's awesome. Totem Wishy Washy, awesome. Totem Pokemon, they feel like bosses. Yeah, I agree. It's a hard look back. It's a harder look back. I mean, I haven't not enjoyed a game because I don't know. You gotta. It is important for us to manage our own expectations and use a cautious smile to allow for our own joy. But there's also plenty of room to be critical and analytical about this stuff, and you just have to wonder sometimes, like, what the hell are they doing? So other than you can shiny hunt that one that stood out of a lane, that's funny. I mean, I'm not like mad about it. It's just like they. I mean, I was able to play Sun and Moon like the year or so before Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out. And they were fun, and then but Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is just like the emerald of them. in game for the player to clearly visualize EVs. The whole system. I think there's a good point that Spencer was making about the super training was such a good idea. They put it on the touch screen. They like kind of showed like what your Pokemon was working on. They had the little hex chart. They had the hex chart that had like HP, attack, special attack, defense, special defense, and speed. And then as you super trained, you would work towards maximization, and then they would tell you is like, good job, you maxed it out. I mean, I get it. I don't think you're wrong either. I like it was a toy that I had for a year that I don't use anymore. I still have it. I probably still have all those Pokemon and can transfer them over to Bank. I actually still play Ultra Sun because I think it's genuinely one of the greater games that they've ever made. It's on the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are on the better side, like overall. IMO. It's yeah, I'm being a little too I'm a little too I'm kind of curse acknowledging myself here because it's like I know what the hex chart means and I think it's a good resource because I read about it. But like if you were just shown the hex chart, it's just like, okay, you seem to like sort of change over time, but I don't really get what you're telling me. And after a certain amount of time, you've stopped changing over time. So what's going on? Also the almost like painful insistence on like using in world terminology instead of just being like straightforward about the IVs, like having the judge NPC instead of just like showing you the numbers on is that something that they've changed recently? Like I know they have like hyper training and stuff and you can like view the IVs more, but like the judge being like, "Oh, this guy is good. Oh, but this guy is outstanding. That's really good." What do you mean? Team screen menu. That would be really nice. I mean, that would just be I think that'd be pretty normal. Like instead of just doing like the sort of obnoxiously like vague hex chart, like just the hex chart with numbers on each stat and say like +0 points here, plus what are you hatching here? I'm trying to get a Trico that is timid so that I can use it as a special attacker in one of the Battle Frontier facilities. Having no luck getting a timid one. The IVs have been all right. Just need to get a timid one, and then okay. That I think with some like visual tweaking, that's a really good idea. I didn't really understand it. I get it now, Seth. That's a very good idea. Surely learned how to build a Pokemon for a Terry, but it took lots of reminders about how many EVs you gain from vitamins, bottle caps further increase stats, but in a different way. Yeah, and those are all stuff that is like the game just says it's like, well, protein raises your attack. It doesn't really like explain the significance of protein itself. And now that bottle caps exist, that's also different. Yeah, I loved Seth. It's a freaking tragedy because when they had like the super hard boss raids, I mean they still do. Building teams is so fun. Like putting together like a sort of odd, obscure Pokemon that like specifically beats this boss, so much fun. But then they're ruined by how laggy and awful they are. It's terrible. It's a nightmare situation. Damn, Hardy. Hardy. It's like Hardy's out here. Yeah, for real. Thank goodness they added all that stuff. I mean, they've removed some of the window for meaningful play. Yeah, what's up with that? It was like easier to read for the contest than it was for the stats. Bring back contests, please. Please. They're very fun. I'll never dog on contests. Yeah, gimme, gimme, gimme. Beauty of Pokemon. Every Pokemon's someone's favorites. And they deserve to be seen in a contest. I think that... Yeah, no Iron Hands. Yeah, and that's really like... That's what the end of Scarlet and Violet feels like. Is... I mean, they've gotten rid of, like, everything meaningful except for online co-op play. And it's like, oh, you can go to a picnic with them. But it's like... I don't, like... The thing isn't just like getting to play with your favorites, like mess around with them or like hang out. Like I don't know, like you're saying, like a contest. Like there needs to be like ways that you can like excel with your favorite ones. Like oh my guy is so beautiful. They are so beautiful. And like whenever they lean into a mini game really hard or something is that always I don't know brings a lot of joy to me. Yeah, it's a competitive Pokemon sandbox. Wow. Relax, I'm getting the impression that you're feeling Gucci today. That's just my guess. That's just what it seems like. I'm not an expert though. Yeah, I mean like the hanging out thing is nice, but like I wish there were like other avenues for like showing off your favorites, which is why a contest is so cool. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, like they like took like competitive access up to 11, truly. Like in so many ways it's like yeah, you can just get going. Agreed. Yeah, like I can't believe I'm asking for them to go back to Pokemon a meme. Let me make some berries at the picnic, please. Please. The Trico is gonna have I'm having it just like a special like sort of it's gonna be like a special attacker catch-all. I'm in between Giga Drain and Leaf Blade for its grass type move right now, but it's gonna be Giga Drain or grass type move, Thunder Punch, Crunch, and then Dragon Breath. So just like a coverage beast. Well, I'm trying to get the coverage. We want the coverage variety because I want to be able to hit as many bases as possible. You got Dragon Breath and Crunch. And I'm going with Dragon Breath for the paralysis chance because you need every advantage you can get in the Battle Frontier. And the cheese will be in my favor in the long run. So that's why I'm going with Dragon Breath instead of Dragon Claw. I have some other guys waiting in the back who I think will be fine. Fine alongside good old Edge Crunch and Dragon Breath. Thunder Punch. I've been getting so many points that I should be able to win Thunder Punch easy peasy. Even if battling is what you want to do with the Pokemon, only having online battling. Oh yeah, yeah. Like so, like I mean, like, and, I have a, I have a video. Yeah, I think Thunder Punch is one of the expensive ones. I have a video that is probably coming out next week. It is very close to being done, and in it, I look at this one specific set on Lanoon in Ruby Sapphire Emerald that it doesn't have any damaging moves. It is a Lanoon that knows Trick, Charm, Roar, and Thunder Wave. Just like that's ridiculous. And also, Lanoon is not that great of a Pokemon. But this set, and I've found it on the Battle Frontier like records page on the Smogon forums. That Lanoon was the lead of a team that won 657 matches in a row. And it's still battling at the battle tower. but like different premise means different strengths. But if there's just only one way to play, one online way to play, yeah, the best guys are gonna be like, it's like I can't use my like there's gonna be a very natural funnel that like leaves no room. And there's just, oh, use your favorites, but it's like, no. We need to be realistic. You either need to like balance the playing field and stop doing power creep, or give Pokemon more avenues for success, which I think is the more fun and more likely option. Oh, all the stuff on all the stuff on the touchscreen, all the little passive chores, so good. Yeah. And famously, they got rid of it because of smartphones. Smartphone bad, no post game content. Smartphone bad. Smartphone bad. Me want online play. Yeah, even the tower is gone now. Like, oh my, come on. Oh, Warlock. There's this like horrendous interview with Masuda where he like I am not like mincing words here when he explains in an interview that they like stopped doing post game facilities because his reason is just is smartphone. He says like, oh, like, you know, people's time, you know, gamers' times are already like they're getting eaten up so much by smartphones today. Smartphone bad, so we've stopped doing post game content. Let's I mean I'm let's find it. Let's get a link in the chat. Let's see, Masuda interview about Battle Frontier. So that should find it. Okay. Um, that's really good, Spencer. I'm gonna read. I have this is a like a transcript post on a Reddit post. I'm just gonna read what he said. We noticed ORAS had a lower difficulty level compared to previous Pokemon games. What brought you to this decision? Any chance that future games will have the possibility to adjust difficulty level as seen in Black and White 2? That is from the interviewer. Here's Masuda's answer. Um, We created a balanced game that was suited for our time and age, where everyone is very busy and young people have various means of entertainment. Using smartphones and other devices, they can access a great number of games, so the time they dedicate to a single game is less than in the past. The player can choose to keep on playing after the main story and continue to the post game, where the difficulty rises and there are much more difficult trainers and challenges to overcome. Why wasn't the Battle Frontier in the remakes? Asked the interviewer. This question is connected to my previous answer. We didn't put the BF in ORAS for this very reason. This very reason. The smartphone bad reason. In short, he means that they didn't include the Battle Frontier because only a very small part of the players would have fully appreciated and made use of this feature. Nowadays, players get bored and frustrated more easily, and they aren't interested in things that are so demanding slash challenging. And his reason given, using smartphones and other devices, they can access a great number of games, so the time they dedicate to a single game is less than in the past. Yeah, I know. Has he heard of Dark Souls? Anyway, this was for a game on the 3DS. This was 10 years ago. This was 10 years ago, and it would seem that like their attitude has only gotten worse. But yeah, that's the take. It's really bad. Like maybe one of like the worst like and they were using like you know like interview corporate speak, but the fact that they gave the reason as smartphones like is like hair ripping like anger. It's like what are you doing and saying? How dare you? How dare you treat my favorite games this way? Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Oh, there it is. There it is. Timid. Timid. Okay, I don't think its stats are very good. We're gonna put this timid Trico into the calculator now. We've got 19 HP, 9, 9, 11 special attack is a little tough. 10, 13 speed though, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, this thing has bad IVs, in fact. Actually, like, really, this one is just specifically bad IVs, I fear. But that's okay, because we just need to drop this one in there with an Everstone. Yeah, seriously, like, God, I wish like, that is such a great point. It's like the moments of difficulty are like, I mean, they're like, what? It doesn't, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. He's wrong. Please be wrong. Oh my God. In Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Hmm. Hmm. The first line under breeding. I was right about Pianta. You were not right about Pianta Parlor. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the caveat though. In Emerald and Gen 4, it is a 50% chance of having the same nature, but that is like over time that is going to be a ton of timid eggs. So we just need to switch. It's not guaranteed. I don't know why it's 50%. That's kind of a middle finger still, but I'm willing to take it. Okay, we want to get out Bag Off. It's fantastic news. Yeah, I agree. I wish it had some of those sweet Gen 4 mechanics. Okay. All right. We're making some meaningful progress here. We've got the timid, move-setted Trico in the daycare, pumping out some eggs. So these are like the final product eggs. Any of the eggs that I get in this next batch could be the Trico that ends up getting used. It could be the game. What to say? Yeah, I mean, I wish they would see Exhausted Ost. Cool. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Would you hold out for a modest one? I think I have a modest one. I don't know. I thought. Do you think it's like? Do you think doing timid instead of modest is overkill? I thought the speed would be better. Should I be doing the Should I be doing? You're right. It is plenty fast. I don't. You're absolutely right about that. I mean, let's swap. Let's take a swap. Let's complete the unknown decks. Why? No, I think Trico. You're absolutely right. Trico is already really fast. That is wonderful. To access hidden rooms to unlock the extra unknown. Okay. There we go. It is really hard to get an HTSS. So ridiculous. Why did they make all the evolution stones so hard to get? Well, they have different days, you know. They got different days of the week. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Unknown puzzles, the Reggie stuff. I agree though about. I mean, like the all that stuff they added in Gen 4 really was a big step. Like the power items, I thought the power items were so cool and so helpful. Power items in Gen 4 and 5 were a godsend. I mean, they made they made actually playing the game so much easier and so much more fun. This is blowing my mind. Well, now you're in the money. Now you're in the money. We're gonna see some modest Tricos really soon. I only get to play a few minutes a day, so I don't want to grind Pokeathlon too much. I do love it and wish it would come back. Oh, Pokeathlon, the incredible game that you are. Do you have? God, I'm getting Pokerus. Pokerus is a toughie. Do you have like somebody like in stasis with Pokerus? I have somebody in one of my boxes has Pokerus. I have it like frozen because I got it when we were looking for Spoinks. Exactly. That would be another thing that you can do with your non-battlers, like Sunkern. You've seen that video by that devilishly handsome YouTuber Drumish, where the Sunkern is the ultimate non-legendary. Sunkern is the ultimate non-legendary Pokeathlon Pokemon. SV Synchro. What is the Synchro? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, so that would have been God. What a that is a great thing that they added in SV. I haven't gotten there yet because I'm not at the dome. I'm currently doing this stuff with Ogerpon, as you all saw. I got a little bored of it, but oh, it would have been cool. Black version remains there now. Wow. Oh, the journeys we go on with our Pokemon. That's why it's important. And that would have been really, really cool. The Shelgon is infiltrate. I know. I will. They are like they're the father. They can hang out. They're the father of all those Tricos. This is gonna be like a 4th generation Trico from the one that I originally moved over from the copy of Ruby. It's pointless fun. Like lean into stuff like that. Come on. Ah, guys, please. If I just found a part of Charge Zone State that works. Field to use the okay, that's really fun. Something about the physics of those rocks. I don't know. They feel just right. Like I love the way they move across the floor after you kick them. Oh, that's fun. Yes, Shelgon is daddy. Shelgon was the one parent that could get Dragon Breath and Crunch. There's a lot of deliberation and drama over whether it should be Dragon Claw, but I prefer Paralysis. I prefer Haxing. Chargestone Cave is a great place. I don't know how old I was. I was in middle school, I think, and I was like just shitting my pants because I finally found a Dynamo in I finally found a Dynamo in Chargestone Cave, even though it's a 1% encounter. Drama and documentary. This is the Variety Hour guy. Hello everyone, it's Buena. Time for today's password. Today's password is Slugma. Slugma guts. I made up that last part. Horde encounters will make a return in Legends CA. We haven't seen any. I'm not like. I'm already happy with the game. I know it's gonna be Pokemon, and it's set in my favorite world of Pokemon. Don't know about the timing. Don't know about the stuff. Don't know about the gameplay. I think it's. I'm not crossing my fingers about anything. I know it's gonna be good. I don't know. I don't have any. I don't have any guess at that at this point because we've seen so little. I just know I will be like. I will be pleased. I didn't engage with the Pokeathlon stuff at all. I just rushed to Red to get his ribbon and then came back to... Oh, but I think... Is there not a Pokeathlon ribbon? I feel like there's one for getting all the medals. Oh, I have all 5. Is there not? I finished it. I really wanted to see, like, the last trophy room. I don't remember who I did it. I think it was Typhlosion that I got the last... There is not. Damn. No Pokeathlon ribbon is shocking. Yeah, but you get a statue. How cool is that? How cool is that? Alright. This one is adamant. Alright, where did the... Definitely... Okay, so it's a strong 50%. There's so many... Yeah, that's right. That's true. I mean, there's one that's like... Levels of comment. I think there are... Yeah, like there's the records. I think... Oh, maybe that's it, is like setting the... That's true, the adamant one. That's a good point. I mean, there really is so much to do. I'm just surprised that even if it was like kind of base level, that there's not like a ribbon, like just like a generic Pokeathlon ribbon, like maybe even just like a participation ribbon in some ways, because it's like, yeah, there's a ton to do there, but it's like a whole facet of the game, so it's like surprising there's no ribbon at all, even if it was just like you competed. I love that. What's up? Totally awesome. It's totally awesome to see him. I love that Sunkern is the god of Pokeathlon. That's the best part. That is the best part. It's a beast at every game. Millennial wanting his participation trophy. It's strange that it doesn't exist, I'll say. It's strange. Well, I mean, I would be totally fine with the ribbon being like get a record in every sport because I did that, and I'm quite happy with my achievement. So where is my ribbon? In some way, shape, or form. I mean, maybe like winning and maybe like winning one. Yeah, they still have Dragon Breath and Crunch. Nice. Okay. I mean, they love stuff like that, you know? So, just why not? I raise you Gold Crown. Gold Crown is cool. Gold Crown is cool. I read somewhere that, like, that, the data structure for the Gold Crown, like, even though you can't see it anymore, the indicator, it persists. Because, like, you can, if you give something, if something gets the Gold Crown, and then you transfer it up, and, like, I mean, this is, like, totally invisible, but it's like, if you look at that Pokemon in PK Hex after you move it up, it still has the indicator for the crown. Like, there's data saying that it got the crown, even in a game where the crown doesn't technically exist. Just makes me wonder. Oh, Seth, that's awesome. I... They could, yes, they could. They could... It could, and it could also just be, like, I don't know, moved into a ribbon. It could just be, I feel like it could just be packaged into a ribbon called, I don't know, the crown ribbon or something. It's up to the ribbon master. If not, they're gonna do the crown. No one's saying they have to. I never got the crown. I got a couple of shiny leaves, but I mean, it was sort of, well, and it's weird. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a hurdle, anyways. But um, like it's weird that the crown isn't related to friendship, but it's like related to, like data, or I mean, I know friendship is data, but it's like related to like a matrix of your nature versus location. Okay, are you modest? No, calm. I'm not getting any modest. We are rolling low out here, folks. So, and then I don't have the gold crown on any of my OG, just on my new team. Maybe I'll transferring. Maybe I'll transfer something up just in case it comes back. I switched it to modest. It's modest. The Everstone is on. The Everstone is on the modest Trico. And I'm pretty sure I've filtered out all the timid eggs as well. The thing with the shiny crown is it's very easy to get a hold of. You just need to know how to do it. There's a chart on Bulbapedia of like certain natures. They can find it on certain routes, and you need 5 leaves to get the crown. Draco. Yeah, are you ribbon mastering? What are you ribbon mastering if so? This one's naughty. Yeah, it's a naughty Trico that won't give me the stats I want. Oh, cool. Snorlax. XD Shadow Snorlax. Very cool. Very cool. I always kind of wanted to do one. I just don't know. Like, it's a project that I don't want to start because I'm like I'm so certain I would give up on it. I'm turning on the 2 times speed. These modest Tricos are the lack of modest Tricos are pissing me off. Getting the towers now, and that's gonna be like some of the hardest work in the whole build, as far as I understand it. It's gonna be so freaking difficult, but you will persevere. Snorlax, Jules will persevere. EQ return, belly drum, self-destruct. Let's go. Self-destruct. Isn't that the special XD one? Hasty. What? I swear I swear I put the Everstone on the... You can check the tapes. I put the Everstone on the Modest Trico, and it's not working. Maybe it doesn't work in Emerald. Who knows? Well, you can also get Snorlax with Belly. You can get Snorlax with Self-Destruct from the Pokewalker. Well, you could. But I guess you still can, you know, if there's a save where you still have Winter's Path. The World of... You gotta do Galar Fight Night. For all the Ribbon Masters. I don't really know anything about that except that it's just like a ribbon zone for the Gen 8 ribbons. It's very fun. Is your Trico for the stone? I don't think so. Oh my god, that's the issue. I should have just kept reading. Okay, I have to get a female with modest. This sucks. Okay, I'm turning off the speed. Alright, we're looking for a modest... Oh, egg hatching. Looking for a modest female Trico, I fear. Alright, so remember that, folks, in the future. These are all... Okay. Party... This is ass. I'm barely getting any. Calm. Rash. Damn it. What does Calm do? Is that... I feel like that would actually be bad because, like, speed minus would not be good. For towers, you have to do singles because it's different ribbons. Like 3 where you had the same one. Ugh. That's no good. Kinda yucky. This is such a freaking sausage fest of Tricos. That one Modest that I had was the only good one. Or it was the only Modest and then it was bad. So this is no good. Maybe I could just take like a neutral one. Yes, heavily weighted to male. I think it's like 3-1. For some reason. Because they're assholes. I mean, I could use any of the... It's 1/8? I don't know, Seth. You might be wrong about this one. What does Calm do? Calm is plus special defense. Is it actually 1/8? Is it actually? No, it is not. You're wrong about video games, I fear. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm begging to get Chuckstered. I'm begging. I'm begging. Okay, I'm gonna punch this thing's in with Timid. Because it has we have more knowledge now. Oh my gosh. Okay, this thing actually has terrible IVs. It has a... No, this thing is bad. This thing is bad. This Timid one is bad. Damn. It has Absorb. Oh no. Alright, I guess we're still... Well, what about if you use Ditto? Can we when we use held by a female Pokemon or Ditto? God damn it. It has to be the Ditto. What ability, what nature does the Ditto have? Ditto's nature. Okay, okay. I could go catch a bunch of Dittos. Nice Golden Crown. Calm. Damn it. Well, is Calm really even that bad? No, we want Modest. We came here for a Modest Trico, and I will get it. So what we need is a Modest 1/8 Trico, I fear. Don't really... I don't know about RNGing eggs also. I know that you can RNG eggs, but I don't know how to do it. I know how to RNG encounters in the grass. Ah, those damn males never passing down their nature. There goes our last female. Damn, I really need to play some freaking Wii Sports. Some Wii Sports Resort. It would hit the absolute spot. So much for the patriarchy, am I right? Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Sexism. Ha. That's funny. It's a funny joke. Everyone's laughing. Everyone's yucking it up. Only as simple as the Gen 7. Oh, I don't know that one. There's a Gen 7 egg RNG manip. I would love this. I would love to experience such a thing. Oh, another freaking guy. This one is bashful. I still don't want it because it looks like it has bad stats. I don't want it. I only want one that is good stats, good nature, good moves, good attacks, good ability. Yeah, I kind of want the best of it all. The festival, the festival, so to speak. So for changing nature and stuff, it makes breeding so much less useful. Oh yeah, there's really no reason. I mean, and then you can put like you can get egg moves off of like the mirror herb, right? I think like there's really no reason to breed in Gen 9 unless you're doing a shiny hunt with eggs. Just still like why? Like there's not much to do. Ooh, hasty. What is hasty? What does hasty give us? Hasty is plus speed minus defense. That's not great either. It's gotta be modest. We need a Trico who is modest beyond their means. But man, they took all the ceremony out of it, and they're like, they're like making eggs like in the picnic basket, like like I'm over here trying to eat my sandwich, and then like Score Bunny is making like a rabbit over here inside of the picnic basket. I'm like, damn, in the picnic basket, Score Bunny, really, really, man. So, your secret ID, you basically calc every egg you're ever gonna hatch, and there's no timing involved in the manip. Just saying yes and no to eggs. Wow. Okay, that kind of rocks. I don't know how Gen 3 works, but the guide is many, many paragraphs. I think I learned how to do it watching. I learned how to do a grass manip from one of Blissy's videos that was very informative. It only took me about 20 minutes to figure it out. And I got the spoink. I got an RNG'd spoink on my third go. I got that trigger finger finally on the third one. Yeah, it's like they expect you to go on your phone or something while you wait for like come on. Yeah, like I can drop two guys off at the Pokemon daycare and then go play and then come back and maybe they have something for me, but now I'm locked at the damn picnic. I'm stuck here in picnic mode while I farm up. It's no good. It's really quite no good. Oh, picnic mode. My sandwich PNG, it's so tasty. Yeah, I saw that was like relatively recently discovered. The item printer RNG was it's I don't know what their name is, but they have that like Corviknight icon on Twitter. That was a fascinating read about him. Hours of hatching it. I loved hatching eggs in X and Y. So freaking fun. Oh my god, you take Talonflame and 5 eggs. You ride in circles around Lumio's tower, hatch all 5 of the eggs, and then go back to the daycare. It's awesome. Anubis, yes, Anubis. That what a break on the like because they sent the like they showed a picture where it was like they like had done an item machine where it was like 10 rare Pokeballs and it was like, yep, we cracked it. It's like that's awesome. That's so cool. Like cool stuff like the Safari thing I didn't know about H. Oh, enhanced play. I mean, there's so much. Pokeathlon, daily events, day of the week events. Warlock. There is stuff happening on like there's Monday events, Tuesday events, Wednesday events. There is stuff that you can only experience if you're playing the game on the right day of the week. So look out for that, for sure. You also want to do I mean, this is like sort of lesser, but when you get the when you beat the game and you get the radio extension pack in Kanto, you want to play they have radio stations on I think Wednesday and Thursday that give you Hoenn music and sometimes just a TV, but I like Bulbapedia, honestly. Really, that's where I learned all this stuff. Back and forth. You can't go back and forth for the daycare. You gotta take Talonflame, Flame Body Talonflame, to Lumiose, because then you can just hold right. And it's a perfect circle around Lumiose Tower. It is a perfect game, I fear. Doesn't do anything, but it's cool. But you gotta see, Talonflame is so good because it has Flame Body and Fly. Flame Body and Fly, so you can fly to Lumiose Tower and then do the perfect loop. It's awesome. Um, but you get the radio on the radio stations. There is Hoenn music that will play, and then Sinnoh music that will play. And when you play that and you're running around in the grass, sometimes on certain routes, like Sinnoh Pokemon will show up because you're playing the Sinnoh music. It's awesome. That's a good one. That's a good one. Gotta get a Pokewalker. Warlock, please. The Pokewalker is worth. It is worth the time. Oh, this is such. Yeah, such. Oh, please incorporate it into your playthrough. Uh-oh. No, no, no. No, don't say something bad. See, mine's in my pocket right now. Oh, boo. Well, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jirachi. I got Jirachi. I got Jirachi in mine right now. Jirachi and we took 2,700 steps today. Pretty good. Pretty good. Officer. Officer, get them! Oh, Balloon Pikachu, that's fun. Yeah, I mean, you're like, if you want the cartridge, maybe in the box and a Pokewalker, I mean, this is like upwards of $200 at this point. How ridiculous these game prices are getting. The tough thing though about Heart Gold and Soul Silver is just like for like any of the others, I would say like Pokemon just remake the game. Like you're just sitting on a or just even port it. Just port it. Port like put the Game Boy games on the Switch. You're just sitting on an unkempt fountain of cash. It's hard with Heart Gold and Soul Silver because of the Pokewalker. The Pokewalker was a pretty central experience. I think it was really really important and just so much fun. So much freaking fun. Oh, it's so good. It's a delight. It's a high priority. I want to get like I like the I mean I can dream big, right? I want to get like a complete inbox bundle of it to put on my shelf. I want to have it like on my mantle. I want to have like the full bundle. Put it up there so I can longingly gaze at it after a long day's with the pre-order figure. After a long day's work, I can lovingly gaze at the delightful game that it is. Beautiful, awesome, perfect games. Man, I had the when I like played it for the first time, I got the yeah, everybody doing the Pokewalkers at school was big time. Facebook Marketplace. Yep, yep, yep. I had the Soul Silver Pokewalker sleeve. It was like black with silver text. So good. So good. But I lost it. Oh, user scores our website. Yeah, I hope VDSP lost. Oh. Ah, damn. Hasty female. Hasty female. Hasty female moment. VDSP was second last. Damn. Oh, the track day. I mean, I was excited. HCS. Yeah. So like Googling, it looks like Twilight Menu can use the IR sensor of another IR-enabled car like the Gen 5 games. Like, wow. That's really cool. I also saw recently like somebody like a proof of concept that somebody was able to get the Pokewalker emulated on like a little like Raspberry Pi type device that actually worked. It was very cool. HGSS was first. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I freaking figured. There is no reward, and isn't that awesome? Isn't that great? Isn't that just sicko? Best news you ever heard? No, I think you get an unknown dex. Yeah, is there something to do with the unknown dex? Do they at least like pat you on the back? Say like good job or something? Like, oh, you completed the unknown report. Good job. That's another one, Warlock. Do the unknowns. Oh, Warlock. A big one. One that I was like, I don't know, I've been debating doing a video on. I just think it's really cool is the bug catching competition. The bug catching competition, I would say is like peak Pokemon. Like I don't it's hard to put into words, so I need to get them written down, but like the bug catching competition is it's peak. It is so peak. What have you been doing? What have you been doing in there, Ost? What's happened at the bug catching competition? It's just it feels like the pinnacle of Pokemon. Like go out there and catch the best guy, catch some bugs, and we're gonna see which bug is best. It's awesome. Oh, it's so fun. 72. Wow. Damn. You're trying to get a big park bowl shiny. Could be huge. Bug catching contest. It's so much fun. But remember, it's only on oh, you're in Gen 2. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, everything's just right. Oh, don't forget, well, like, make sure you do the Kyogre Groudon Rayquaza side quest after you beat the game. 4 to 6. Wow. Wow, that's awesome. Thursday is expanded bug day. Saturday is super expanded bug day. Oh, what a wonderful game. Where I can go and catch bugs with the best of them. Yeah, what is your squadra? Yep, gym leader rematches. Gym leader rematches, it's a staple of a good Pokemon game. You gotta be able to rematch the gym leaders. That one's just essential. Sudowoodo, Shuckle, Celebi, and so. Wow. That is so cool. That's a Warlock. I think you're right. Let me write that down actually. That one's getting written down, I fear. I mean, because it would be like an HGSS tourist report of like there are a million cool things to do in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like almost like a like when visiting, like when you visit London, don't miss, like, you don't want to miss these 10 things. If you visit Australia, make sure that you don't visit these 10 things. Number 3 will blow your mind. Oh, that would be fun. I fear that that format may not translate to some of the other games, like Scarlet and Violet. I think it would work really well just for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and would be like a very awesome, like, sort of mid-level video that like experts could be happy with, and like you could learn a lot from. Come visit Paldea. We have Big Home. Box of egg shinies. Those are pretty simple to get, especially since I use the... Oh, wow. Damn. I'm learning new stuff, too. Pokemon Stadium Exploit. I gotta look that one up. I feel like it would be something that I would do for, like... each game would get its own video if I did this. Like, I wouldn't do, like... Ooh, that would be that would be an unreasonably long video that would, like, lose the point if I did all of them at once. If it was like, I don't know, like tourism and Leaf Green. Yeah, I mean, it would work for Leaf Green. Oh man, and that would I I mean, it's on the list. I got a nice and full summer. Don't miss. I'm calling it a don't miss of these games. Could be a fun little series. Oh, please, because I already did! The Sevi Islands, has been homaged to. The Sevi Islands has been, I'm sorry, I'm not calling you a faker, it's just like, I don't know if I could do it like that again. Like, I had had the way that I feel about the Sevi Islands, like in my heart for so long, and I feel like I actually got it down on the page. Um, it almost feels like sacred to me. I just really want to, I don't know, be careful about like talking about them, I guess. They really are like my special place. I have Oh, that is my special place. My special place. But I think you're right though. Like the a good way to talk about it would be that this like a tour like visit the lovely Sevi Islands. Get my RM into Gen 3 Shiny Hunting, please. So it's Pokemon Stadium 2, I think on the same website. This tool helps plan hunts. Okay, I have the links to say. I'm sorry, it blocked the links. You can. I don't. If you could, if you could DM that to me on Twitch, I'd really appreciate it. Or I don't know, just, or I don't know, like detruncate the link or something. I really want to see it. Thank you, thank you. The unusual, yeah. There's like a breakaway in the NPC video that is all about the love for the Sevi Islands. Look at all these brave Tricos. And that's like that's also true, Warlock. I think it would be such a good it's such a good idea though to like maybe like almost like a sampler kind of all of these feelings, because it's like let's get all the feelings like into one brochure, and it's like, can we in one video explain maybe relatively briefly why these games are so good, and like do it through like the when you visit the Kanto region, make sure you do not miss this location. when you visit the Sevi Islands, there's exactly right. It's like you definitely want to go visit the Heracross woman. Bring her a Heracross and engage in a bug catching extraordinaire. Yeah, they're being very coy about Bank, and I'm nervous-ish too. Damn it, I'm not getting any luck here. When you visit Paldea, don't forget to press the home button on your controller and close the game so you can do something else. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna call it today. Is it Blue Moon Falls? Hell yeah, I love. Okay, I haven't done like a bunch of digging on Blue Moon Falls, but I do. I really like the Webmaster. They're very cool. Hell yeah, DV breeding for shinies. Okay, awesome. Woohoo. Okay, this is sicko. This is sicko. I recently got an N64 and I got like a copy. It was like an old Blockbuster copy of Stadium 2 on discount. Very excited. Yeah, I don't expect them to just drop it, but it's like, I mean, it's gonna come. Time is gonna come. Ah, just so much going on. Ooh, property of Blockbuster. Hell yeah. I mean, it gave me like, it's like $30 off the cartridge because I got it as, I was like, why is it reduced? And they're like, oh, it's just really ugly. And I was like, yeah, it is really ugly. And this Blockbuster property of Blockbuster sticker will not come off. I have tried so many different ways to clean it, not happening. This thing is property of Blockbuster until it is like property of the universe. It's the sticker is not coming off. One's out of it, clone them. Oh, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Oh, ready for Pokemaxing? Let's go. Let's go. Wait, I feel like... Did you post this story somewhere? Or is it like... I feel like I'm having really... This is extremely cool. I'm having... Oh, okay, I've read this. I've seen you before. I'm having some extreme deja vu. I thought this was so cool. Maybe Blue Moon. Maybe I saw it through Blue Moon Falls. So cool, so cool. I gotta go find that. I don't know how I would find that. I just like opened up Twitter, not knowing at all what I would search. But oh man, that was such a cool read. Oh hell yeah. Okay, I found it. I found it. Awesome. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, that's very cool. Very, very awesome. So this lets you. And I will post the link in the chat. I will post the links that you sent me so that they can be loved and seen by the world. Excellent. That website is a great resource for Gen 2 miscellaneous. I know. I'm feeling like I'm feeling nostalgic and like Pokemax as well. Warlock, where it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Okay, but that being said, I do think we need to. I need to. Sarah needs computer time. They were out at a meeting for a while. I did not really. Well, we made progress. I didn't really get what I wanted. I guess it was unreasonable of me to think I would get what I want because of the way that I'm doing this. We were close. I just need to spend. I mean, just like back and forthing on this route, going through the motions until I get what I want. I mean, it is just a matter of like doing it until it happens. There's no. Sometimes you just gotta chill at home. I know. I mean, it was great. It's awesome. Everstone and Emerald. I'm so glad. Well, it sort of works. Female Everstone on the female or Ditto 50% of the time is not ideal, but it works. Okay, let's find. Maybe we can find someone to raid here. Thanks. It was lovely hanging with you all. Had a great time. Very happy to be out here with the gang. B Park is playing Battle Factory once again. Who is friends with Logan. So let's raid them. They're much better at it than I am. They're doing open level Battle Factory singles right now. It's just cool to know somebody on Twitch who is like, I don't know, very, very much doing the same thing. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, good night, y'all. I will see you all on Saturday. We'll be back on Saturday. Check me out on YouTube. Follow on Twitter. I'm a very, well, I'm a very happener, and we'll be back on Saturday. New video next Friday, all about one of my favorite mons, you could say. Another night of whimsy. It really, oh God, it was lovely. It was a lovely night filled with whimsy. It was one of the best. It really got special night for sure. All right, y'all. New Druvid, yes, we're in like the when this new one comes out, like I'm gonna be getting into the summer. It's not a sprint, but like summer consistency. We got a lot of exciting stuff. Anyway. What's wrong, Kay? Oh, does that I can't get the Droomish, like I'm Droomish 1, unfortunately.